All right, we're gonna get it on. Word is bound, get it on. Ah, get this shit together, yo. My barber coming today. All right, we're gonna let this room pile up. We're gonna discuss what needs to be discussed. So much so because in the latter days, this pure message got lost. The difference between humanity and spirituality. You know, it's another remedial live, but a necessary remedial live. New message. New message. So that's what we're gonna do. And turn this down a little bit. Jay Holmes, number one. All right. So let them get in. Let them get in. You want to send a message? Subscribe, niggas. They should have never put that feature up. I barely ask people to subscribe. Now, subscribe, nigga. All these weirdo niggas typing. All right, let them pile up, niggas. What up, Cat Sterling? New message. What up, Lady T? What up, Dark Knight? What's good, y'all? Sister Clay, beloved. Leo, peace. Kendricks, what up? Love you too, true goddess. What up, what up? Absolute chaos, Eli, J Fish. What up, Dunn? The what up, Dunn? There's so many, they going fast now. Baphomet in the building, nigga. We live deliciously, niggas. Understand that. J Obatala. Peace, God. He is Obatala. Obatala is the one who is your mind. Obatala. What up, Charles? Clarissa Lobby Lobley. Greetings. Mark Jackson, what up? What up? All right, we're gonna let him pile in. Orpheus. Diamond G, what up? Peace, God. Ray. Protege. Summer Breeze, peace. Quest 757, peace. New message. What up, Wavy Days? Wavy Days, boy. Peace. I'm just letting y'all get in the room, stretch out a bit. You a shout out, Panic? Okay, Hood Mystic. Shout out to Hood Mystic. New message. LJ Johnson, Uncle Pan. I don't know how I got that name, but then I look at this goddamn face and it all makes sense. Roche, the Magus, Uncle Panic was popping. See, but I'm cool with it. I love it. Know what I'm saying? Michael Singletary. Peace. Panrific. I remember Mike from saying that before. Hit the button on the way in, little goddess. Sure thing. Rep your city, yo. That's right, Shug Shanna. I'm Atlanta now. I'm a country nigga. Y'all niggas need to listen here. Pussy ass niggas. Y'all need to understand, man. This shit like real now here, boy. Cause I got flip flops and everything now, boy. I thought I'd never wear that now. You know what I mean? I'm Atlanta, boy. About to hit the store after this. Atlanta. Or done, you know what I'm saying? It's still that New York done. For real though, you know what I'm saying? Just chilling out here in Atlanta. Where we at? All right, we're gonna get a little bit more people. I think we're at 319. So, and it's climbing. So maybe about 500 will start and they'll pile in. That Atlanta boy, Alien Nation. You gotta watch that Alien Nation shit again. I'm getting real hard on there's two races of niggas. There's more, but there's two major races. And we got some channels that I have to actually call niggas on. I have to call Dr. AlimElbay.com. Dr. AlimElbay.com. I had to call him, and I have to call, which I already put in a call. We got to schedule something, the Duke of Tears, to give me some history lessons to see if the channels line up, but they're dynamite. And I don't know if I can say them all, but two races. And y'all know Obama's another type of nigga. And y'all know every nigga like Obama is a different type of nigga. And it ain't got nothing to do with them being half white. That's a myth. That's a myth. White people ain't doing shit to our bloodline. So when you look at Americans, so you're light skinned because you're mixed with white, that's what they told you. Because you are a different people. You are Atlanteans. Y'all niggas need to understand that. And y'all looking for your true divine truth. And those who come from the heart with it, not try to manipulate and get their mixtape on and figure out the stock markets with spirituality, really for the transformation of the soul without any agenda, which comes from the heart. If you're doing that, you're the true Atlantean. You're the real stuff, and you're hitting the real stuff. How do you know when the true Atlantean is sitting in front of you talking to you? Because he's telling you the facts that he can't save you. He can't save you through military action. He can't. I don't want to name it because people have a lot of belief systems that will hurt, and I'm not trying to hurt their belief systems. But the only way, I will say this, and I'll have anybody challenge me on any of this, because this even goes down to the human level. People can help you, but no one can save you. People can help you, but no one can save you. Even fucking idiots tell you, no, teach a man to fish and he'll eat forever. If you give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. So in spirituality, like anything else, anyone who's teaching you should be giving you tools, for you to help yourself. If they have this underlying thing as if they are the Messiah, they have a messianic complex. This comes from a narcissistic life, a narcissistic ego out of control. Somebody as a baby kept telling them they were fucking cute and fucking special. And when they did fucking nothing and found this information, they became special on that. And they may be special and they may be very smart, but no doubt there's a lot of narcissistic behavior about people who can save your black ass. That's a fantasy. No one can save you but you. Save you how? Save what fucking babies? I've never seen any babies saved by any of these niggas. What you can do is save all the babies that are around you. Every baby around me is safe, secure, and can fucking eat. And I'm talking babies are 20 years old. All my friends, all my son's friends had a place to stay if they was in a jam. And some of them stayed for quite some time because of their abusive ass parents. So we've saved babies many times. All you need to ask is this whole neighborhood who feeds these kids pizza, macaroni and cheese, spirulina if they wanted. So, but it's not healthy. Spirulina if you want it. Anything, fed them, because that's what you do. That's how you can help and save and advise kids. You can't. There's no subject of the babies dying in the street. Your ass ain't going out to do shit. You know what I'm saying? You know it and I fucking know it. You know what I'm saying? You're always waiting for somebody else, and everybody's always waiting for somebody else. With spirituality is self-realization. I'm not, do I look like I'm waiting for shit or need answers or destitute in any fucking kind of way? Confused about what's happening here? You are. That's why you keep arguing about shit. We need to do this. We need to do that. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck have you done? Well, I work with the kids on the weekend. I'm a good guy. I feed sandwiches to the homeless on the trains, nigga. Saving the community. No, nigga, it don't. That's very nice. It's very nice. But unless you're teaching people how to teach a man to fish. So you giving out sandwiches, are you teaching them to fish, or you feeding that man for a day? What babies are you bringing in your house and cultivating that ain't yours? And half the niggas ain't doing it for the ones who are theirs. And without all that ranting, quite simply, if someone is not telling you, it's on you, and you're responsible for your self-realization, then you need to check, and it may not be all the time and it may not be consistent, but you need to check if they have an underlying narcissistic flair and pretty much keep telling you without saying it directly that I'm the particular individual here to save you. This Jesus new message make messianic complex. I'm trying to get the volume down on this phone so it don't disturb as much. So we're going to get into the ideas because, again, as I always noticed before, this is not a new phenomenon, but there's always a whole new level of students that show up that are YouTube students nowadays and YouTube students only. And I guess at this moment, I'll say that's fine. But you have to have a direction and a goal and an understanding of what you're getting into. Now, if you hear something, I don't want you to think I'm speaking any less of whomever teaches whatever. That's, if you hear it and that resonates with you, that's a reason. That's where you're at. That's what your spirit is reaching for. And that's fine. But I've been speaking for 12 years. So what I teach is specific. So what I'm going to do, and the only thing I can do, is speak on what I teach. So, and again, when I speak highly of what I teach, because of so much light I gain from this bullshit, to argue all day. But at the end of the day, what could you put on the table? And at the end of the day, this shit is really about light. All this shit is about enlightenment. Fucking Egyptians weren't talking about no fucking economic plans. What the fuck are y'all talking about? This shit is common sense. No, they didn't use common sense. They use occult science. They use the science of your subconscious or the hidden self, the Amun Ra, the melanin, which is the Lord of the perfect black. Only black is a description of melanin and the concept of it, the polarity of it, if you will. So with that being said, we're going to get into some of these stuff. Let me see. Specialize in what you speak. Exactly. Good one. Who said that? Billions of bosses fit. You specialize in what you speak. And people are trying anything for attention, hits, these click bitches out here. They're just slaves to what'll make you click on it. And they'll say and do anything. They have no foundation. Their foundation is getting attention. So they'll say and do whatever and become whatever fucking spectacle until the wheels fall off. So you see, here's something interesting. Someone said you just can't be for self. Yes, you can fucking be for self. Because here's what you don't know. Because you've been, first of all, this whole idea of us as a collective people came from fucking the CIA and Martin Luther King with this "we shall overcome" bullshit. Black people before then knew you must be for self. And then when you resonate, when you elevate yourself to a certain level, then you could be service to others, motherfuckers. You know it's real when your glasses come off. You can only be service to others when you have done some service to self first. You've done nothing. You have nothing to offer, and you're trying to be in some fucking invisible community that they told you exists. But it's just nothing but a bunch of fucking Jerry Springer gossip bitches. Play with me if you think you know. Play with me. You're only repeating what was told to your fucking silly ass. This shit here is what you study to come into light and understanding that is from your mind, from your ancient self, from your ancient part of knowing. This is where it's from. We all can't just be for self, but yet everybody is. Everybody is for self and telling you that they love you. And it's all about a community. If they turned off the fucking water and white people have the power to do, you niggas will be eating each other in a fucking week. Yeah, just go look at the footage of them niggas when Katrina hit in that stadium, what they was doing. But we all one people. That's a fucking fantasy wish that is not coming true because you're missing the foundation. You must rise to something to offer. I was just like you. Oh, it's about the black people and raise each one, teach one, and we got to do this and get a baby and nurture it and lick it and make it better. That shit ain't nothing. When I started studying the occult, I didn't see words like us and we. Doesn't exist. The I. And ironically, I save more niggas not trying to save niggas than you niggas have tried to save niggas. For real. This is poppycock. Y'all need to understand what the fuck mind control is. You spewing off mind control bullshit and don't even know you doing it. And that's how they got your ass bitchified, nigga. Oh, I'm gonna tell the whole teposphere what the fuck is going on, nigga. Y'all need to understand, I'm one of the first niggas to start breaking mind control. When them niggas was sitting around before there was a fucking thing called YouTube. Many years before there was a thing called fucking YouTube. I was the one that said, check is a funny thing to say. Because it sound like hallelujah. I'm the nigga who started saying Hotep niggas first. I own the patent pending on that shit. Copyrights to Hotep niggas. Go back and check the records. So I'm the first one to get you out of this bullshit routine you in that was trained in the beginning from religion. You got to understand how your subconscious mind works. Just because your conscious mind says I don't like Jesus doesn't mean you offer religion, nigga. You just start praying to fucking Obatala, nigga. You just start praying to another nigga who's doing now a fucking lecture in front of you. He's the fucking truth. And all he's doing is telling you nothing. shit to get you excited about nothing. You shouldn't be excited. I know how to make you excited, nigga. I'm the first nigga to start yelling on YouTube. I was yelling before YouTube, nigga, on Blog Talk. Check the records, bitch. It's I, Hotepery ass niggas. Put that Hotep on you, nigga. What I'm trying to teach y'all niggas is fucking most high wizardry, nigga. It's beyond what Malcolm X and Martin Luther King taught you. And that's real. That's a different time. You in a new time now. They, not Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, was instrumental in stepping you to where we at now. Nigga, you raw dog with the true self, nigga. The information is out there. We all gotta not go for self. No, you have to go for self. Your ass was born by yourself, nigga. Was your ass born out your mama's pussy with the black community, nigga? Now I understand the quantum concept that we all came from the black woman. So that makes us brothers and sisters on a quantum level. I understand our kinship and our unionship, but you have to get yourself back to that. You're not there, nigga. You want to be there, granted, but you're not. You niggas flip on each other for nothing, for less than nothing. If somebody came making jokes about me, y'all niggas be in the room saying the same shit. There, yeah, brother, go on, nigga. 2 thumbs up, nigga. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? You need to wake up to what you're being told, and you need to. That's how I know you're not doing the work of this very lecture, because you would find those answers. You would see the truth of what Martin Luther King is, and this idea of we shall overcome. See, you had towns where niggas had to have a skill to be involved in this town. There was butchers, bakers, and candlestick makers. They all came together and had a service for each other and themselves. That's how you serve, because those people learned a trade or a skill that they can contribute back. You ain't got no trade or skill. You learn job fucking preparation. What college you went to? Job preparation. What trade school? Oh yeah, that is job preparation. You don't have a skill. Most of you don't. No craft that you can offer the black. Can you build homes for niggas? You want to save babies? Build homes for orphans and make better orphanages. Orphanages is. Go on, do it. Hotep ass, Hotepery. Speaking out to the Hotepery. Do something. You don't have no skill. What are you going to offer? But we all got to get together and be a community. It's a great idea, but we have to do a little bit of work first on who and what we are by our nature, which is the first law, not by our civil rights and what's due to us by reparation. That's human shit. Human shit. Y'all confusing and crossing the streams like in Ghostbusters. They told you, don't cross the streams. Y'all niggas is crossing the streams. Y'all niggas is crossing the stream. That's rule number 1. You're going to fuck up. And Gozer is going to get away. You've crossed the streams, nigga. Humanity and spirituality are sharing the same consciousness, but are fed 2 different ways. So when you hear or you see most people, human, but my spirit feels that I feel in my spirit. It's true, but your spirit is feeling it at the level of light you gave it, and most give it none. So they're saying their spirit, but what they're really feeling is minute intuition. Most black people still can feel these things. Now, that's a wrong nigga. That's what, you felt it fucked up about Obama. In the beginning, see, I was out before that. I was talking before that shit. And me and Bobby gave the symbol props. The man was never going to do nothing to you. There's a whole race of niggas like them. These boule ass niggas that look at you like you are garbage. If you didn't go to college, you're not in. The college, the educated ones, they look out for them. And the ghetto niggas, they want to die. They don't want to help you. Obama don't want to help you. He wants you to die, nigga, die. Because they're looking at you as the weaker part of our race and the ones who mustered it up in your family. Y'all know y'all got that one sister that went to college and wanted to go, and now she ain't doing shit neither, but she feel better and feel proud within the family. You know what I'm saying? Because she went to college. If they pledge, they get on a network of motherfuckers that, but see, at the end of the day, y'all need to understand the scheme behind this. It makes you more human. Bill Cosby is his show, The Cosby Show, was the centerpiece for the programming of behavior of the new nigga, Theo. Theo was the key. He was the new black young man. So his whole characteristics, down to his fucking invisible name. The Modern Inventor says, "Just panic, talk that ish." I was watching one of my favorite lines in The Hateful Eight when what's the white boy was sitting with the girl Daisy Domergue, and he found out the Lincoln letter was fake. That nigga said, "Yeah, it was fake." And fucking the white girl said, "Ooh, talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass, nigga." That was some hot shit. So I think that's going to be the line for the day. Talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass. So we're going to talk some motherfucking sass today. Talk some sass today. You know what I'm saying? I had some exquisite channels. Exquisite. That nigga on the phone with my man B.O.B. I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, this motherfucker's a monster. I would say fuck with him, but he ain't fucking with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas didn't back him up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let them white boys in the goddamn what's his name get him. I'm only joking, y'all. And he doesn't feel that way. I feel that way. He shouldn't fuck with y'all. But he's a pop star. He ain't gonna be on here just clicking it up. But I wish he was another speaker, and I think he's getting close to that if he really wanted to do that. That's the level that he's now on. Me and him have been talking for quite a few years now. So, mind you, y'all need to know this. All me and Bobby ever did on the phone was talk. I mean, we brung up scientific shit, but he never just got on the phone and did a lecture. Never once. That wasn't what you do. You do lectures at lectures. But me and him would just have regular conversations, and my consciousness went through the roof real fast. You're walking on that path, all of you, but you're having obstacles. Those obstacles come from your humanity. That's what we're going to get into. So I think he recognized how strong I was willing to move past what we call human obstacles. None of that was chaining me down. And so he would take me out into places that's zoned out in the mind. You know what I'm saying? And I'm able to do that with B.O.B. Incredible dude. So I'm going to shout my mans out as I always do. I'm going to shout out Kenny Manza because Kenny Manza now, he was always an assistant when I was doing lectures, but now I got him doing stuff, a few things, and Kenny Mans is coming through like a food stamp champ. Kenny Mans is the new food stamp champ. You know what I'm saying? So each time I attach something to Kenny Manza, uh, they said they inundate his email with that shit. So what y'all need to go in his inbox and blow him the fuck up. Say to Kenny Manza, what up, food stamp champ? Call him Black Data and food stamp champ. I don't know why I'm calling him food stamp champ, but he'll like it. But Kenny Manza, shout out to him. He's coming through too. All right, so what I hear loosely sold now that we're past the argument and click phase, you guys, I don't know if you guys really got out of it, because if somebody else created another Jerry Springer, you have been programmed to you got to understand the nature of trash TV. Jerry Springer, first trash TV is probably the news, let's just say. You know what I mean? They would show you stories to shock you. This is where you first heard things on the news like, if there are any children in the room, you might want to get them the fuck out. I warn you that this is graphic. You would hear that on the news. And you find out later, clearly through so many sources, that they're nothing but a TV show and their programming. So some black kids, or many black kids like Trayvon Martin, that they chose to make you excited about, get killed if it's no story in it that they think they can sell, shock, and manipulate through that selling and shock, and they won't do it. In New York, in the newspaper and on the news, there was a story about a young white girl named Amy Fisher. It was a big deal. She was fucking with Joey Buttafuoco, and she was his side piece, a young chick. So she got tired of the bullshit. She went to marry Joe Buttafuoco, his wife. And yeah, we're going to get into Maury, Ricky Lake, Jenny. Thanks, Emma Rowan, Donahue, Geraldo, and Oprah. Don't forget Morton Downey, who started all of that. So shot her in the mouth or in the face. She survived, and she used to have this fucked up mouth. I just want the press to stop fucking with me. Come on, Joey. And it was so pathetic. After all of the news coverage of this back and forth, Amy goes to jail, Amy's court cases, there was a story on it damn near every day. Some of it captured, the original captioned the headlines, to the point where Joey made a music video. These bad boots. These bad boots. Yeah, my boots. And I'm like, and this is what would happen on YouTube. So in other words, he got a lot of attention. And then once he got attention, all of a sudden, all his rap songs come out. Now, I want to say this to be clear. I've made rap music since I was a boy. Real records, not just tapping on the drum machine. Didn't exist. First drum machine I tapped was, I think, a 606 or a 505. My man Hot Day said there was no 606. It was a 505. I told him there was a 707 rolling, but everyone knows the 808 rolling. That's a drum machine that had the heavy kick that everybody calls 808, but it comes from a drum machine. We tapped those machines in the 80s. And then first records was with Marley Marl from Queensbridge, nigga. Freaking Frack, Hot Day, and the Super Kids with Trash, who later became the Intelligent Hoodlum with Trash Gaddafi. My little brother Forever. You understand what I'm saying? And I see what he's doing on the web and how he's grown. I see niggas get at him grimy, which he would have bit niggas' faces off back in the days. I see him just turn and give him hugs. Genius. A genius. Always been a genius. I love Trash. You know what I'm saying? So Trash, shout out to Trash as well. And then it went to Super Lover C. Then I started working with Clark Kent as producer, what he was doing on Atlantic with Future Sounds, and me and Will we used to call him Will Ski, but he did Jay-Z's first album. I was slated to do that with when I was working with Clark and Will, but I went back and Marley hired me as an in-house producer. So I've been doing this forever. The music I put on my shit is just for that. I don't want it to go nowhere. I don't make no records. I don't be famous off of it. It's a headache. I did that all my life. So what I see on the other hand, though, because since I have done it all my life, I do recognize the thirst in niggas when they trying to get on. And what I notice is damn near everybody talking to you is a rapper. So it's kind of like Amy Botafuco and Joey get this bad press, but the entire New York is following this cheesy ass story, and parts of the world, I'm sure out. That's right, Andre Smith. Shout out to my man Traj. In parts of the world, I'm sure. But in the end, it became about Joey's boots. He wants to be famous. And they find pathways. YouTube was fucking cake. And that's why it is what it is. This shit is government shit. So now they got the entire world telling their story. This is surveillance now. Y'all can't be that stupid that this shit is just happening. This is a whole surveillance move because everybody's fucking ego is going to show up. This is like saying 5 minutes of fame, here you go. And then the more hits you get, the more you really believe that you're really famous or you're really somebody. I don't believe I'm anybody but somebody who's come here to teach. And if you take it, I'm humble and honored that you took the tools that I gave, but I am proud if you go on your own, research it for yourself and come up with your own idea of it, not my idea of it, your own idea. If you come up with my idea, then I'm a preacher. If you come up with your idea, then you start to empower yourself, and then you would know how to be in any fucking community, because what you would connect that makes you commune is valuable. You have nothing to commune with. You have not been trained in nothing. What are you going to do if you was in the forest? What are you going to do if you got your wish? All white people are gone. So do we all stop paying mortgage? But what about the black people who owned your house? Do you stop paying rent to them? Or the black company maybe who's owned a few houses? You stop paying mortgage to them? What about the train system? Do we still run it? Who's going to run it? Like, or do we keep up with the bullshit that they put on the planet and we work as slaves? You can't commune as a slave. What community are you going to join in and go, well, I'm a train conductor. Been doing it for 20 years. Well, what could you offer the community? I could sweep. No, you have to do something. So we are so bad that we have to have a looking self. See, in Africa, they would identify your talent early and cultivate it. You didn't have to be what you call looking self. You immediately was in the community because this was a culture. This is how the system of a culture works. Your dumb asses hear this shit and mix it with America. Like you're going to have a fucking African culture in America. It's not going to work, nigga. It won't. The culture was conducive to the individual being in a community that was functioning and everybody had a role, nigger. They cultivated their kids in their culture. They cultivated their kids in their culture because when that kid already knew his role before or I should say the community knew the role before the actual individual. So he didn't have to do that. He was his training in spirituality was the culture and their principles of spirituality, which were occult or which would be considered a cult today in Mother Africa that you love. And I need to point this out while we're here. You niggas are universal beings, and your humanity is a global being. You touch, sniff, farted on every stitch of this goddamn planet. You are not from Africa. That's what white people mind controlled you into. So you could say, well, if we're from Africa, they must be from Europe. No, they're from nowhere. They're a transient entity that was created here and cause havoc everywhere they go. Those are the facts. Show me what people like them. Well, we got other facts that dispute that, Mr. Panic. Show me the people that like you. The bees, the trees, and the fleas do not like you. You don't communicate. I can stand there with you. You can't dance. Everything. This whole earth is a rhythm. Rise, him. The sun. This is the song of the sun down here. And you niggas can't take the rays, baby. You're playing with the wrong nigga. And it's not hate. I don't even have an emotion about this. This is just you. And you have to figure it out. I'm not here to figure it out to tell you damn forever. I don't know. And I really don't care. If you feel you in it, then by all means, I'll move out your way. Go crazy. Oh, talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass. I'll move out your way. But until that special day, you niggas better put on fucking a high level of suntan, because your ass gonna burn up. Burn up, nigga. Talk that sass, nigga. You're gonna burn up. So that's on you. You ever see two white people kiss outside on the street as you're walking up, and then you stumble because their rhythm is so fucked up? Why you don't see passionate love in all of these white movies? They always throw shit, rip off clothes. Who the fuck fucks like that? Just come in and just rip off the buttons for a nut? Not this good polo. Khadijah come in, baby, you're home, and then kick everything off the goddamn dining room table and throw her ass over the table. Talk that sass, nigga. Fatal attraction. Dumb shit. Run in the water, then run in the water on their face. They don't know what the fuck to do. Talk that sass, nigga. It's because it's a rhythm. It's a dance between the divine feminine and the divine masculine, son. It's called a dance. Kali and Shiva have a dance. Kali beat Shiva at that fucking dance, meaning she made him nut first. Nigga, this is Ra's him. Universe. Uni. One verse. Song, nigga. We are universal monsters. You need to know that. And if you don't know what that means, get your Lovecraft on. We are universal monsters. We are the chaos beings of all possibilities. Quantum resonance, nigga. And while we're here, fuck dimensions, all you fifth dimensional niggas. If you're in the fifth dimension, then you can't do sixth dimensional shit. And if you're in the sixth dimension, you can't do seven dimensional shit. There's always another step, huh? How about you take your monkey ass home? Fuck dimensions. I'm going to the fifth dimension. I'm going to be the new nigga. Look at me. Look at me. I have wings, nigga. I'm in the fifth dimension. Fuck you, nigga. Like, that ain't nothing. That's some shit they told you in them old ass books. Then they made the song, this is the coming of the Hey, oh, that must be real. Aquarius is coming by the fifth dimension. No, nigga, it don't work like that. Or it can work like that. Because I know what the fifth dimension is, and it's better for you humans. But how about we do what I've been teaching, what Brother Bobby's been teaching, and a few others about getting out of this show altogether and going back to Shangri-La. I know, oh, well, we need to deal with it here. We need to do the work here. Well, what the fuck are you waiting for? I'm telling you, I'm not. So you can't count on me to knuckle up with you. And don't, oh, if you think I ain't gunned up too for physical, yeah, but I ain't shooting for you. I'm shooting for my family. And if everyone shoots for their family, guess what? We're all shooting for our family because we know who our enemies are, our true enemies. So we all shooting for our family. Just think like that. Stop thinking you're going to go have a revolution with the people who invent guns and supply you with them. And fuck guns, nigga. What you need to worry about is bullets. Because all they have to do is stop selling them to you. You're going to beat people over the head with your gun? No, you need bullets. And your enemy makes bullets. Talk that sass, nigga. Message. Your enemy makes bullets. You ain't going to win that way, nigga. Why are they trying so hard to keep you out of this shit? Spirituality. Why? Because that's your true deadliest weapon. To know thyself, nigga. Just calling yourself black ain't knowing yourself. There are many aspects and many teachings that give you a holistic, you fuck with everything, son. You don't become a slave or a member of none of that shit. But you get the information, man. You come into self. I don't know how to tell you how to do it. I've got classes. I'll give detail. You're not going to get detail here. This is the lecture. In class, I give you, this is 1, this is 2, and this is 3. And that's how you talk to fairies. That's easy. That's not even the hard part. It's all in your nature. It's not even something you have to do that's hard. You'll find you've been doing this children anyway. Talking to every fucking invisible thing, making your dolls and your goddamn action figures and your Tonka trucks real to you. You had to go to bed with some. You had to take some in the bath. You had to always go outside with some. The hair had to be right on your dolls. Because as a child, you know how to take inanimate objects, inanimate symbols, and breathe power into them with your mind. Y'all act like this shit is some mystical, magical shit, and the ones who saying it are fucking stupid humans and shouldn't be in front of our spiritual class. If they're riling up humans to do better human shit, then all honors to you. But if you're gonna sit and talk humanity, then shit on your spirituality. You're not shitting on. I don't religify this, so none of this is mine. This is what I use to make me to be stronger, and this is proof in the pudding. This ain't like what I'm going to do and speculate if this shit works. I'm not speculating, nigga. This is work done. For 12 years, everything I talked about, I've done. Not said, well, if you do that, and they did that in Egypt, and they were magical. No, nigga, I talk to them all day. I talk that sass, nigga. I'm telling you this shit is real. I've given out more rituals that save more niggas than any niggas talking about they came to save niggas. I wasn't even trying, nigga. I thought I was the occult nigga and y'all had to figure it out once I gave it to you. But then years and years of panic, you saved this, panic, you taught me this, panic once you said this, panic, this changed the course of this, panic, I was able to do this because of this, panic, I was able to do that because of what you said. And I'm like, wow, I didn't even feel that it was that deep. It was just another yelling rant. And That to me is how you commune. That to me is how you save black people. And if it's not to you, I get it. And you find the other way to do it, no problem. I have no problem. There's no argument anyway, because we are on many levels. But I'm saying, what the fuck are you waiting for, nigga? The next fucking YouTube argument? No. So Jerry Springer and his trash TV starting with Morton Downey. Remember, first Jerry Springer, Ricky Lake, People Are Talking, which was Richard Bay, Donahue, Oprah, uh, 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 who am I missing? But the Jenny Jones, Sally, with the red glasses, and all of them were serious. Jerry Springer was the mayor for Satan's sake, and Morton Downey did so many numbers. He came out as trash TV. There's documentaries on how it was all a fucking elaborate bullshit scheme. The shit he was doing. He beat himself up in the airport bathroom. Said people beat him up for the publicity. He used to constantly have Al Sharpton, Roy Ennis on his show. He revealed when Roy Ennis smacked Al Sharpton over a chair. And those of you who are too young to notice, look for Roy Ennis smacking Al Sharpton on YouTube. Hilarious. And he said, Al came to him and said, how did it look? You think we got the numbers? So they were very aware of hits back then, son. This ain't new shit. YouTube hits is just the easy way. But Al Sharpton was pretty much asking Morton, how many hits we got? They're called ratings. Y'all need to understand mind control. The subconscious mind knows the same reality. So they could framework new shit. Yeah, Richard Bay he had a bunch of shows, the fattest asses. So you know who he's parading out. Ignorant black women. Yeah, my ass is, and they worship my head. And then they put on them. And she's dancing, that. And mind you, they were a serious show. It was called People Were Talking. And then Richard Bay, it was two hosts, and Richard Bay took over and it became exploitive. Starting there, Jenny Jones did all that ridiculousness, and then the Jenny Jones makeup. Everyone got fucked up, but Jerry Springer clearly got the worst. There's a Jerry Springer episode with Corey Holcomb and what's the nigga with the green eyes but he's a comedian who's a thug, and he's not really that fucking funny. What's his name? Montel that's a good one. Montel kind of stayed with Sylvia, the psychic, because she got a lot of ratings. She's what you call a mundane psychic. Your grandfather said the keys are under the bed. Your mother said dig in the backyard. That's human psychic shit. If you're gonna be psychic, you want to talk to motherfuckers who ain't here. D. Ray Davis, there you go. Thanks, Gas Draw. Oh, Gas Draws in the building. What's up? Killer of Vikings, Gas Draws, man. This chat is so big. I remember Gas Draws would always do that. So yeah, Sylvia Brown, thank you, Lala and AJ. That's what Montel had. But D. Ray Davis, they did, both of them niggas was together on Jerry Springer doing a whole episode, so it's acting. And some of them niggas, I don't know if they really, either way, exploitation to the fullest. So they took what was serious and took it down. The first serious guy was Donahue, and he stayed serious, but he dealt with black issues. This is where you seen Khalid Muhammad, Farrakhan, but he still put KKK on with like Khalid Muhammad and their crew. So he still was getting the exploitation. He just was pretending to do it classy, like they were bringing out their points. But of course, there was a fight on the show. Oh, Geraldo Rivera, same thing. He followed Donahue's path. Black people versus white people. Al Sharpton versus the dragon of the KKK. They eventually threw a chair, hit his nose, and broke it. That was a big story. So And Geraldo was taken serious, and Geraldo went to be serious again now. So these talk shows are mind control shows. That's why the dude who did Politically Incorrect is the biggest mind control influencer for Democrats. So as we could easily say this nigga's talking Republicans concepts on Fox because you were mind controlled believing that the Democrats are somehow your friend in some sort of way. Even if you're off of it, you still have a affinity for that. I asked Bob, I said, if you had the choice for a Democrat or Republican to come to your house for dinner, well, he said it would be a Democrat because you have an affinity for that, and they know that. So you have comedians. See, when they use comedians and they did it for the other comedian, the one who did that movie with Robert De Niro. I think he died, Charles something, and he was like a serious commentator, but he was a comedian. He was a stand-up comedian, and he did funny shit. Charles Grodin, and Bill Maher. They comedians, and when they talk about Republicans because they're Democrat, they can really kill them because they're jokesters. So that's why they got them. Bill Maher is nothing more than a mind control puppet for the Democrats. The same way whoever's on Fox is the same. So this why it works in that arena, and then when it's plopped on YouTube, or it's still working through Love and Hip Hop, the little people of Atlanta, in Texas and Miami or wherever, Housewives, all those exploitive shows are nothing more than what you've seen on Dynasty. Remember when the two main bitches, Joan Collins, and when they had this was a big ratings one, they had a drag out fight on the show. Now you have the reality of people having real drag out fights, but you were being prepped for that. Dallas and JR, all of those arguments and conflicts of what you thought you was watching on Falcon Crest as The Rich, and the other one started with an F2, Beverly 2's 9010, all of these conflicts. Now you get more and more of the real conflicts till you got people Jerry Springer smacking people and Steve breaks it up, or really just going at people. Now you got Love and Hip Hop, which graduated into really smacking people, throwing drinks. They prep you for it. Go back and watch a movie called Network, where you hear this phrase, I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore. Listen, I think the white girl is Faye Dunaway. Listen to her. Maury Povich just became Who is the Baby Daddy. He was a serious commentator as well. He was a newsman. His wife was Kylie Chong, nigga. Or one of them bitches, I think it's Kylie Chong. But he just became, that's exploitive. You are the baby's daddy, and then this nigga start doing the fucking Running Man because he ain't the father. You don't think that's fucking exploitive? Well, I know you think it, but that's exploitive. Kylie Chong, right, there you go. Shout out to Charlie Murphy for being one of the funniest niggas on the planet, even next to a brother who's an icon. He still cut that shit. He still cut that cloth. That's a funny ass nigga. I never watched Black Jesus. I was watching it high just to see. I know it's cooning. I know it. But, I could take a coon now and then. Charlie Murphy is legendary. And his brother Invasion is really legendary. Eddie Murphy, how do you cut through that? Eddie Murphy was a retired damn near before Charlie Murphy showed up. And that nigga's funny in a very different way. That nigga told Black Jesus, he said, yo, your feet look like one of them niggas in Australia. Nigga, them Aboriginal feet, nigga, talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass, nigga. I hate confined places. I had to take a CAT scan. Called on Bernie Mac. He told me, say the mantra, I ain't scared of you. Nigga, I was smiling in that shit. So that's a mantra. I ain't scared of you. Fuck, I gotta remember there was a ritual I was given. And I was gonna tell y'all, God damn it, it's gonna come back to me later. But that's Who's asking me, Patty, would you kiss a man? Nigga, are you crazy? Fuckers answering that dumb shit. You see how stupid niggas are? I don't know where you get or women. See, like, what does that have to do with any fucking thing? That kind of shit there is a dumbass who was brought up on Jerry Springer and that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Controversy. They're here for controversy. They don't know any better. They're suffering in their mind. So this is why they want to try to do something stupid, get some attention to themselves. They have nothing. So, I mean, why would you come here and even say some shit like that? You have nothing in your life. Like, I mean, that's the only thing I can be like, I'm sorry for you more than any, like, I don't feel like offended. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know you. You know me. If you went live, I guarantee you I'll be here watching Impractical Jokers. You the one that's doing this kind of shit to get attention. You understand? To get attention. So enjoy the attention you got, stupid. So now this prepped your mind for when YouTube came and when it got as exploitive as it did, because what they did was attack the true consciousness with exploitation. Let's get this shit clear. To be conscious don't mean shit. Consciousness was a classification for someone who pretty much said, I don't believe in religion no more. I want something else. They may have absolutely nothing and could be deemed conscious. So you can say there's a conscious community, but that's not it. Notice there's a difference between being conscious and being illuminated. So you had people who's technically conscious by its definition in which it was applied to the group of people that was studying in all different levels of their study as a generalized word to describe a grouping of people who were very different in many different ways, but came together to share the best of what they had. And nobody was getting hung up on it. Just take what you need. And if you don't need nothing, keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? So now, consciousness, again, is just a generalization. But your classified consciousness to say you're off the beaten path. You're trying to figure out and find the mind control. You are awakened. I hate to say woke because they put it. You notice nobody in media is saying woke anymore. Didn't I tell you, monkey asses, it was going to be a fad? And now woke has a characteristic, an annoying characteristic, and with all sorts of scandals going on. So now, if you say that person is woke, you're dismissed. This woke nigga's coming. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Woke. And then you get, when there's scandal, a whole bunch of people who ain't got nothing to do with nothing, trying to figure out ways to get more hits, gossip, ain't got nothing to do with this shit. The conscious community, oh, look at these niggas. Look at all these conscious fool ass niggas. That's why they should be staying with Jesus. No, we need to clear the record for us, for the young people who are attracted to this information and are in the middle of studying for the betterment of themselves. Consciousness and enlightenment or knowledge of self, very two different things. So a person who could be classified, I could be classified as conscious, but I don't need to say that. I don't say, hey, oh, I'm conscious. You hear when I talk who I am and what I am. If you say conscious, that's because that's the word you've been told. You feel what I'm saying? That's the word you've been told. God is too small for me now. We all gods. We gods. No, no. You're a human. The God is called the Godhead. That's a perspective. That's a level you reach on earth. That's top dog on earth. God is a creator and he created this shit. So if you're God and you have created this shit, you're supposed to be able to create anything in this shit. So anything you want or talk should come from the power of your mind, not from a community. That can happen. But mind you, if the community has to feed you, it failed you. It failed you because I told you about cultures and what communities were set up based upon culture in Africa that you like so much. You don't have that, nigga. You have Crips and Bloods in your neighborhood, nigga, on the same block. You got niggas who can't even sit in the same room, nigga. And you talk about community. It's not happening because the core of what they need to understand about themselves hasn't been taught. And how can you really? These niggas don't want to hear this shit, nigga. We'll shoot you in your face. You come in there with that fucking Hotep gumption. Come in here with that fucking I'm a whole Tepperstein, nigga. I believe in the rules of Hotepery. Niggas don't want to hear that shit, man, and you know it. So you can only reach with your teaching who you supposed to reach. You will never reach the entire body of black niggas. Never. Their minds and egos and madness here. They are fucking drunk with madness, nigga. Just off of what I told you with Jerry Springer and hip hop and what became of YouTube. We ain't even talking about music and what frequencies they figured out and send, what they do to the food that fucks you up. Speaking of which, let me order some GMO right now, right here, right now. Try to find the best possible crap. B said they're in the cusp. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. There's a TV show called La Brea or something, all about the cusp, nigga. So it isn't out yet, but stay tuned for it. It's on NBC. La Brea, Labrea. I think it's simple as that. Y'all probably already seen it, or the previews for it. So, you know, Hoteperu. All right, give me 1 sec. Let me get into this. Get into this program. You know what I'm saying? They now bring the food from the hub of grub. I am going to order from the hub of grub. All right, let's get this shit together. They better get this shit right now, nigga. 1, 2, 3, nigga. Khadijah gotta eat too. All right, let's get some regular shit. Boom, let's do that. And let's get some corn on the cob. All right, let's do that. None of that spice shit on it, niggas. And let's see if they got one of these motherfuckers for dessert. All right, guys, I'm coming back. Almost there. All right, place order. All right, let's see how this do. All right, so this type of madness is used to keep you occupied, keep you in argument mode, keep your ego challenged without you knowing it. You pick a side. You ever notice this? Well, see, I notice it more because I'm not into any sports but boxing. But even still with boxing, it's happened. So if for whatever reason I'm caught and there's a football game on, I could just glance and just something about whatever team makes me say I'm rooting for them. Hate football, don't care. Basketball, I want the guys in the green shorts to win because I don't know details. I don't have favorites. I want just naturally. I want these guys to win. I don't like these guys. And then when I watch boxing, if I don't know the boxers, don't know who to root for, I'm like, I want to see that guy win. You pick sides naturally. And they know this. That's why they set up politics, Democrat, Republican. They give you choices. And I'm going to give you more. I usually have more examples there. Everything they do Fox or CNN, which is based upon Democrat Republican. They need you to pick a side. Here's somebody who hasn't picked sides. When do you ever hear on CNN or Fox or any of these news shows where we're following and monitoring the Chinese vote? Because they know the motherfuckers don't give a fuck about that. Your ass think that's the system of hope. And you have these CIA niggas from the civil rights movement sell that bullshit to you. That's why all of them niggas is well to do in Congress. Not because they fought for anything. White people knew. Listen, personally, there's a book. I'll get it. No, I remember it. The Canes River People. My father told me about this book. It was about my family lineage on my father's side in New Orleans. And Oprah did a story on these people. They were the richest niggas at the time. And in the book, which I read, which is of the Matoya name, my grandmother got remarried, and I have this last name, but my grandfather was a Matoya. And I could trace him all the way back to the slave lineage, which was my great, 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 however many greats, grandmother, and her name was Coin Coin. What up, Demon Nikki? Her name was Coin Coin, an African woman. So of course she was enslaved, and she did her master's wife was about to die. She gave her a remedy, fixed this white hoe, and got her freedom. She earns to freedom. And then she got land. Of course, they know how to work land. So her and her family worked the land. Soon they became the richest, and white people were borrowing from them for their land and their farms and blah, blah, blah. Just another one of those stories. And Oprah did this story. You know what I'm saying? Now, this phenomenon was happening in more than Rosewood and Black Wall Street in the cities Once we were disenfranchised from white people, we didn't need them. We just went back to our business and was creating communities that worked because everyone had a skill. Everyone, or mostly everyone, had something to offer. So that's why this thing worked. Then you had niggas like Martin Luther King and the rest of them clown ass CIA niggas told you that the coffee at Woolworth is much better than the coffee that you make and sell and make profit off of. Now he's training you to make it a part of your rights and your ego and a slight to you that you're not able to pay for their services. Fuck them. You should have did your own shit. You were doing your own shit. You let them civil rights niggas drag your ass into a fight which they told you not even to fight back. Nigga, that's genius, nigga. This is CIA created and Jewish scripted events. All made up, starting with, we know Rosa Parks worked for the United Negro, whatever Negro, whatever Negro, whatever nigga shit. And was told to do that to set it off, to bring forth, welcome Desiree Bostic, to bring forth, damn, what was I saying? Desiree, you threw me off, Desiree Bostic. What was I saying about Martin? So these CIA agent niggas, we know Martin Luther King's an agent. In the end, one of them poets, I don't know poets, that should never really, as I go through the butterflies of my mind, I see flight, I see change, I see the divine. As I walk through the windows, I close all the doors. As I close all the doors, the windows open therefore. I am, that I wish would I go within. And then I'm going to give this bitch a Snicker bar later. Means my dick. And then as I flow through the floats, like that shit has always been weird to me. But again, I joke on it. But if it's something like Jill Scott was a poet and she turned a long ass longevity career based upon her poetry and her writing. She did an excellent and is doing an excellent job. I don't know why she's in that Nationwide on My Side commercial, but then again, I didn't know why she was in that detective fucking show neither. But either way, she's angelic, divine, most beautiful, most fine, perfect skin, thick to a perfection. Jill Scott. And she was a poet. So I joke, but don't think it's a jab. I really think everyone should is here to do what they're here to do. That's my core belief. So though we can have discussions in comparison, but at the end of the day, as long as someone's sincere, I really have no problem with them. The problem is these niggas ain't sincere out here. They here to manipulate you. Manipulate you. Khadijah, where's Khadijah? She's sitting right downstairs, Prince Michael. But that's none of your goddamn concern, nigga. She's about to get a delicious dinner from the hub of grub, nigga. She's chilling watching the Batman trilogy. Khadijah is coming up with some good shit, y'all niggas. Y'all got to stay and pay attention to what she's got going on. So go to her website, somdreadings.com. You could get it through my website, Occult Lectures. Same thing as this YouTube channel.com, where you can get classes, the book, herbs, fuck up fluid, and the rose water. So all the other stuff took down. If you got a consultation directly from me, probably going to give you your money back or parlay it into something else. I just do not feel in talking direct. But the joint consultations that you find on Khadijah's page, I already took mine down, so there's no more confusion. That you find on Khadijah's page are joint consultations with me and her. Those are the hottest thing we got going now. I didn't realize at this point now, I see through niggas' minds. My shit is incredibly incredible based upon the calisthenics. It's years now of doing this. I see niggas before they ask the question, I already know it. As soon as they're talking and trying to tell me background, which I never need. I never need any background. At this point, you can just ask your question. I know the subject. But, people like to give background, and that's fine. And I could tell from their background what they're trying to hide, what's in their psyche, what they're trying to hide and what they're trying to present. And usually what they're trying to present is what they're trying is how they present is what they're trying to hide. And I'll let them present and ask their question. Then I'll ask them, don't you really like, there was a brother. This is one I get often. Yeah, I had questions for y'all, but everything's straight. I listen to you, then they quote about 30 things I've ever said, and I just listen. Yeah, Hotep and this and that. And when you said that, and I listened to this lecture. So they're trying to say they pay for a consultation because they need help, but they're embarrassed about the help they need. So I'm waiting for his subconscious mind to reveal, because it will, why he's really here. So yeah, this and that and everything, and I connect with you, and then he hit me with it. I had the same problem with my mother as you. And yeah, and I know you and this and that. And when he finished, I said, all right, now let's talk about what you really came here to talk about. Your mother. That nigga's whole demeanor said, yeah. I said, let's go. And we got into it. And this is because, there's many things. There's motherfuckers who don't stop talking. The motherfuckers who don't stop talking when they're in front of me, they're hiding shit. There was one dude that was so scary. I'm not even going to say the state. We did a consultation. This nigga wouldn't stop talking. Now, I know that's a nervous thing, but usually that happens because they don't know what to expect from me. And then they'll pause, or I'll pause them. But this dude wouldn't stop. That means he's hiding something terrible. And some of them tried to sit in front of you to see if you could recognize it. And they said that shit on The Sopranos. The doctor was having a dinner and she said some of these psychopaths get therapy just to see if they could fool the doctor. So I could see he did something and he was hiding it and it was weird. I like tuned the fuck out. And Khadijah talked to him, and after he left, I said, that nigga did something. So you can see behind it, that's happening big time. So because we was doing the consultations live after the next day at the lecture. Now they online. That's what you want to sign up for. The consultations at somdyreadings.com with the joint consultations, me and her. Big deal. We do them on Sundays. All right. And my Cash App is $ Brother Pan. That's what I should actually put up. Even though y'all figured it out. Let me put that up. Right. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing. Let me actually put that $ there. I appreciate all the donations, guys. All right. Let me do this and let me do that. And let me replace pin. There we go. So I appreciate. Did it do it? Hey, nigga, that shit ain't even do it. Let me do it again. Unless it's. Oh, okay. It's going. All right. Maybe. Yeah. It took a second. There we go. All right, so $ Brother Pan is the Cash App. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Keeps the light on and keeps that deliciousness going. All right, so what these shows ultimately do in the psyche, and we're only on the lineage of these shows and shows like this in this exploitative media, is it stimulates your human ego, which is the only thing that is human about you. The brain, I mean, that's the ego is the consciousness of humanity. It needs to be heard, it needs to exist because it is insecure because it doesn't exist. The ego is in constant survival mode. It is your subconscious mind dictates reality. Your subconscious mind is affected by trauma, symbols, and repetition. Mostly what's happening to us is trauma. If you're watching Love and Hip Hop, you're watching trauma. If you're watching Jerry Springer in a fight, you're watching trauma. You're watching Maury Springer, you're watching trauma. And what the fuck did I tell you? What did I tell you? Message. If your trauma affects your subconscious. So what are they doing, folks? Programming you. You think Wendy Williams is stupid and just a ghetto nigga, and that other chick, I want to say her by name, the one who created Love and Hip Hop. These are savages. Message. Somebody new message. New message. All right, let me turn this down, guys. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the donations. What's her name? The one who created Love and Hip Hop. What's that motherfucker's name? Somebody might have wrote it by now. Yes. Mona Scott Young. These people are savages. They may be just that ignorant, but somehow I doubt it. Somehow I think they're plugged in. This trash talk was kind of always on the radio, but Wendy Williams was the goddess of it. It's almost like they gave her that way. Then these morning shows, them niggas is agents. What was them two? I don't even remember their names. But the morning shows where they just did this hard gossip, that Breakfast Club crap. You know what I'm saying? He said Mona Scott Harris is the devil. No, they just selling you out, dog. The devil's on your side, nigga. You better grow up, nigga. Mona Scott Harris is Jesus, nigga. If you want to be specific about shit. Know what I'm saying? Talk that trash, nigga. She Jesus, nigga. They giving you this idea of hope in the next season. So your ass, oh, they about to drop another season of these same old mindless ass niggas. Know what I'm saying? Same old mindless ass niggas. Wendy Williams and Mona Scott Harris. Birds of a fucking feather, son. And if trauma, Wendy Williams is your ego. She's getting your mind fixated on emptiness. I think she talks about nothing. She's empty. And if she is, people actually go somewhere and travel somewhere to sit at her show. What the fuck? How sick do you have to be? How sick do you have to be? New message. Thank you, guys. Message. How sick do you have to be to go that far to hear nothing? To hear about Heath Ledger was on drugs, Tom Cruise got a new bitch, what Tyrese is doing or what Tyrese is not doing. How fucking empty are you? It's just as empty as people who come and fucking say dumb shit, trolls in a fucking room. That's not commentary on your wit. You're not witty, nigga. You're not slick. You're pathetic. You came all the way here to say some shit that's corny, nigga. Oh, 50 Cent in Power. Good one. Pieces. That's another mind control one. This drug dealer life. Snowfall, nigga. Like, I'm not even going there. I'm just staying on this little path. All that shit, Snowfall. They love that black nigga, but he's brought all you communities and you shouldn't be for self. Do you watch that? Because that's a nigga who they're showing supply goddamn the whole America with drugs. The show is based upon Freeway Ricky Ross. But let's leave him out of it before they send someone to kill me. And that actor who plays on Snowfall, nigga, talk that sass. That actor who plays on Snowfall, I don't know if he got guns. I don't think so. He's kind of corny to me. But they're portraying drug dealers that brung crack to black folks. The community that you love. No, this is also a part of your mind control. There's those who are mind controlled into following money and those who mind control into trying to escape because they can't hack it. And they are married together, crackheads and fucking. He's the guy. All that shit is to program you because what it does, it keeps you in humanity. Somebody said 50 Cent is an evil genius. You must have been little when he became famous. Ain't nobody feeling that nigga. New York ain't feeling that nigga. Not real niggas in New York. In the club, trying to get off. I'm in the club. It's your birthday. That shit was garbage. Supreme garbage. The fucking he's garbage. He made it, had a mansion on MTV, and all of them niggas were living in his house. Them niggas are you can't see that them niggas is fucking down low. All them Lloyd Banks nigga, fucking Vivica Fox been fucking telling y'all niggas that she was fucking with this nigga. Telling y'all niggas that she did an interview where she held up the magazine of the Vibe, where he had on that mask and was behind that nigga Little Soldier or Soldier Boy. Like back behind this, that's a jail thing, nigga. It's an inmate. Do you know in the movie why? Listen, in the movie Get Rich or Die Trying, why the fuck are they fighting naked in the shower scene? That's disgusting. They didn't have to do that. He wanted to do that. Did you know 50 Cent convinced Terrence Howard to do it? He wanted to see his dingle. He wanted to see his pee-pee. Did you know that? Terrence Howard said, yo, I wasn't going to do that scene. 50 Cent convinced me. It's true to the artistic nature. I've seen many shower fights and jail scenes. They want to see niggas nuts rolling around. Unwatchable ass shit. 50 Cent's the evil genius. No, 50 Cent is evil. 50 Cent is just another monkey. This nigga comes out complaining about, this is jail shit. Complaining about Ja Rule singing. That made a whole opera album next. Are you kidding me? Yeah, the nigga Ja Rule ain't real. He's singing. Ja Rule was just corny. They do that in jail. I was on the famed Rikers Island in 1986. And the weakest nigga in jail, when new niggas come in, boom, they just punch him in the face. Everybody say, oh, this is an ill nigga, but he really is a little trick. They punch a nerd or a nobody in the face. Ja Rule was a nobody. His time was limited. The way I feel about you. That shit was corny. But see, y'all niggas ain't as old as me. That niggas, what did I tell you niggas? And you can't apply it. What about repetition? What about when you was little and you had nothing but the radio and they played shit like Missy Elliott and Mace? I was already old. So this wasn't a part of my mind control. My mind control, Rakim, Cool G Rap, and all. And though we may say all of them are good, to somebody going, them niggas ain't shit. But it's a part of my mind control. I at least understand it to be that. You still trying to argue that Missy Elliott is some fucking talent. Holla with that balloon shit. Nigga, that shit was corny. Timberland was corny, nigga. If you don't think he was corny, remember the first group, Timberland and Magoo. Go listen to Magoo, nigga. What was he thinking? See, Aaliyah had talent and all of that shit. Not all of them had that. See, I remember my little nieces and nephews. Mace is the truth. You're just a hater. You're old and you're a hater, nigga. And you're talking sass. Mace is the shit. Then when Mace came back with that, welcome back, all my nieces and nephews going, what the fuck was happening? What the fuck is this? I said, it's the same shit. You just older now and you're not as influenced. If as conscious persons, these are the things you're trying to get past. Or at least understand. I still can enjoy Rakim, but I understand I was mind controlled into loving him based upon my age, the time, what was going on, and what was happening, and the shit was what? It may be good. It may be bad. It doesn't matter. That's my time. But I will never champion Rakim as this and that unless I'm talking to other niggas who like Rakim. I'm not going to sell him to young kids. Oh, you little niggas need to know about Rakim. Me and B talked about it because that nigga's in the music. So history of music makes sense for me to talk about to him. I don't talk about that shit to nobody. I did that shit in a lecture and let it go. But there's a sister, Olivia. I got to shout her out. She said pretty much boule lifestyle. Rich in unniggery. She said when they gentrified Harlem, she moved there, and all the other rich niggas, they would be in the pool upstairs in the building in Harlem, talking about all the crackheads and dumb niggas they walked past to get there. She woke herself up out of that. I told you, it's about good and bad hair. There's two niggas on this planet. I'm telling y'all niggas. And she said she woke herself up. She said she listened to a lot of my shit and a lot of conscious shit, but she listened to my old school hip hop, which she never heard anything about. She sent me an email list, Captain Rock, and all this shit. She was listening. Everybody she fuck with. She's a DJ. She learned how to DJ and she cuts up number old school. She said she can't stop fucking with Guru. Shout out to Guru. That's the ritual. Fuck. That's the ritual. Guru came through. Nigga. I knew that. I knew that nigga wasn't going to let me down. He's the pineal gland years ago. We talking over about 12 years ago. I did a lecture about Guru when he made the transition, who I knew personally and was good fucking peoples. Know what I'm saying? When he made the transition, I connected him to Ragnarok and connected him to Hemendall, which was going to be played by Idris Elba, a black man, which traditionally that mythology has been changed to nothing but white. That's why whites were complaining when it got a little bit niggery. And I connected him to the pineal. So what did he tell me to do for your pineal? You gotta You gotta, okay. He said quite simply, just meditate and see him in your pineal. He is the pineal gland. I'm telling you. He is the pineal gland. He's one of the first monotone rappers. Everything's monotone. If you don't know what monotone is, yeah, nigga, when I see you, I'ma cut you. I'ma kill you when I do it, when I get you. And when I run up, you better run up because the gun's up and the thun's up. Monotone. Nas rap monotone. Mob Deep killed monotone. Everything's monotone. They reading now. That you see niggas doing their rap. When I see you, I'ma kill you. And then I'ma run up and then I'ma kill you. Then I'ma take some drugs. Then I'ma show you a stack of money. Then I'm gonna fuck for the rest of the night. What? Fuck for the rest of the night. What? They reading. So they sound like it. But Guru was the first monotone nigga to do that shit right. Bald-headed slick. He told us, did somebody just write that? Oh, I just said it and I just seen it at the same time. Shout out to Soul Sus. Bald-headed slick, I thought it was. Was it bold or bald-headed? Because you know he kept that baldy. He's a pineal gland, nigga. He can help you open your shit. Listen to his music. What song? Doesn't matter. You can listen to all, but I was listening to a particular when he came through. He said, nigga, I am chilling. Thank you for that lecture. Because nobody gave, no BET didn't even honor this nigga that year he died. They didn't even mention it, and they had their award show. No one said, maybe somebody said it, but BET didn't say, drop some goddamn, put up some picture and say, Guru, Keith, whatever, you know, rest in peace and we'll miss you and thank you. And somebody play a song or have Premier cut up a song or whatever. Know what I'm saying? But he's the pioneer. That was the ritual. Damn, that shit came back hard. All right. So you listen to his music while your eyes are looking at the top of your head and you visualize Guru in your third eye. And he's going to do some work in there. He's Hemingway. Hemingway is what? The pineal gland. Y'all seen the movies. What's at the end of the Rainbow Bridge? Kundalini? Pineal, baby. Guru. And if there's any question, fuck that. We put him there. We put him there. Because we're more than gods, nigga. I'm a monster. I'm a great old one, nigga. I'm the unnameable, nigga. And so are you. You fucking stop. If you stop monkeying around, nigga. Stop monkeying around, nigga. Watching fucking 4 different versions of power. When's it gonna stop, nigga? When's it gonna stop? Oh, talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass. So this shit got you mind controlled, stuck on humanity. It's not like the Bifrost is your spine. It's not like a choice. That's your conscious mind is reacting to your subconscious reality. So we know they're using trauma. So they're not dealing with your conscious mind. That's programming. You've been told that over and over again. I've said it to you repetitiously. You've been told that over and over again. Repetition, symbols, trauma. Jerry Springer's trauma. You may be used to that trauma. Somebody smacking somebody in the face. It may now entertain, oh shit, you saying that, bitch. Still trauma and programming nonetheless, even though your conscious mind has a reaction. See, when you were 3 and you seen somebody get smacked for the first time, do shit in front of your baby. You know they absorb everything. And when their eyes will open up when they see that trauma, crying and all of that, very young. So that's why you try to keep all of that shit off their plate because it will program them. So your reaction to this trauma is now this. Oh shit, he smacked that bitch in the face. Doesn't mean you're still not being traumatized. Oh, y'all gonna get this shit today, nigga. Because we gonna talk that sass. So it does not mean you're not being traumatized. So they're programming you. Love and Hip Hop is a program. And what it does to the subconscious mind, it keeps you locked into human arguments. What, like, if you don't argue with nothing, it doesn't exist. So there was a movie everyone must watch about the human ego called Revolver. I've said this a gazillion times, but it can never not be mentioned enough. There's a scene where Ray Liotta is trying to get Jason Stamos, not Jason Stamos, or whatever his name is, the guy who played Crank. He's trying to get him to engage with him. See me, I'm here. And he was doing it with just drawers on. The emperor has no clothes. They're talking about your ego. And he pretty much said, I get it. You could do all of that shit because it's in your own head, this argument. Your argument about white people. You got these agents enhancing that. You got to let these arguments go to become spiritual. Your spirituality has nothing to do with earth arguments. The white man, we want to get him. Trump, we want to get him. We have Kamala Harris, my boss, this bitch who's acting up, this nigga who's acting up, my fucking family. You got to just say, you know something, y'all right. You're right. You know what I'm saying? You let them have it. Jada Pinkett said that shit in that old coon ass girls trip. She was arguing with the chick and she said, you know what? Have it. You have to incorporate that mentality in the argument. That's how you counteract, because all Jerry Springer was an argument. All Maury Povich was, all Donahue is an argument. All Love and Hip Hop is an argument. Watch again that movie Network. Faye Dunaway, as I was starting to say before, she explained how she's seen TV in the future. It will fuck you up because she named every fucking thing that's happening now. Go watch the movie Network. Old school 70 movie. Excellent work. And it was a grand revealing of the mind control they throw in the media all day. So you have to release the argument in your head. Start telling people outwardly first. The more you repetitiously become that guy, the more the programming starts to stick. You have to let it go. You have to see, I do and can watch it sometime because I know how to do human research and not let it affect me. And you'll get there too. I'm not magical or more special than you. It's just that when you exercise your spirituality and put your humanity in proper perspective, then you'll be able to lead with your spirituality. The things of this human world no longer dominate you because you know how they dominate you. I just revealed to you how they dominate you through this path, starting with radio, starting with news, then bringing it to talk shows, then bringing it to let's say these also with uh, what they used to call them late night dramas, I believe, or nighttime dramas, something like that. But it was just like the story. They used to call it stories, soap operas. They used to call them soap operas in the day, which was real traumatic as well. All day, somebody was always fighting. Somebody was always outsmarting, stealing each other's shit. Then, but during the day, they didn't have too many fights. But then they started creating shows like Falcon Crest, Dallas. There's one more I'm missing. Starts with an F, and all the rest of these shits where you can see a little bit more raw dog action. And then Love and Hip Hop and these reality shows. MTV, first reality show with when they all moved in together. Which they're gonna do. The first people move. They're gonna do that again. It was like 35 seasons of these niggas living, but the first people who did it, they're gonna do it again. Who the fuck wants to see Heather B's old ass do that shit? But that's what it is. And so all of these shows deal with trauma, and these traumas are programming tools. So it's not like you're just watching it and making your judgment what you think. It's working on your trauma. How much you have now normalized trauma. People getting smacked, people getting drinks thrown in their face. You don't even react to that more than a laugh. There's like Khadijah doesn't like it. I was watching Little Midgets of Atlanta, and four midgets was fighting in a strip club. First of all, it was hilarious that they was twerking, but ain't nothing like midget ass. It's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Midget ass is regular human ass. So it's a big ass. So, they twerking, they look like regular little asses. But then, they twerked on some other midgets, turf, left cheek and right cheek. And it was a brawl. Nobody even broke it up. It was like people were shocked that they was doing crowd reactions. And you know how you see a fight and niggas come and break it up or stand around. Niggas was just sitting there going, is this a part of the show? Like all these midgets is dragging each other. So right, talk your sass, nigga. And Ronan, I appreciate you. The first nigga I've repeated that. I love when niggas repeat those lines. It shows they was listening. Those well, talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass. So these little people, yeah, they little people. They don't like that midget talk. All that little people ass. So now, Khadijah doesn't like that violence. She's like, well, I've seen enough violence. Like, so it doesn't, since she never watched these shows, when she sees it, she's taken aback while I'm laughing. Yo, Khadijah, come in here real quick. Yo, look at this dumb idiot doing this. And I'm speaking on it from my observation. How low can they go? You got to kind of see it to be able to rise above it. And plus, I get a human kick out of it. Long as your humanity is under control of your spirituality, go for broke. Right now, you don't want to look at your humanity as your enemy. Look at your humanity is out of control and it has been weaponized. It has its purpose. So if your spirituality becomes in control, you remove its weaponized, which is weaponized against yourself. You remove those threats and it becomes a servant. Your ego becomes a servant. So all the things my ego wants, my spirituality is able to provide. When my ego's running it, my ego will never get there because I'm engaging my ego by chasing these things. So as I'm chasing, my ego wants to exist. It needs attention. So if I'm trying to be a rapper or trying to be this or trying to be that, it's going to keep making me walk in step for it, keep leading me there to things, but never really let me get satisfied because that's how it exists. Otherwise, it doesn't exist. When you get into your spirituality, we talk about some things about that. When you get into your spirituality, I'm going to give you some techniques. Don't worry. I won't say, get into your spirituality. All right, good luck. Like, no, I'm going to tell you some things you can do to start the process. And then you gotta study and you gotta accept what you tell yourself and don't look for confirmations. I know you've been mind controlled into waiting for somebody to tell you what to do or how to do it. That's also repetition. You've been repetitiously paraded in front of teachers that aren't qualified to do shit. Do you remember some of your early teachers, especially the old guys like me? These motherfuckers were fucking paralyzed with fear of you. They couldn't teach your ass. Couldn't tell you to sit down and shut the fuck up. It's like Mr. Mason in fucking Cooley High. Take those shades off, nigga. You ain't the baddest motherfucker. This is my shades in my face. I bounce your ass off these lockers. Oh, put them back on, nigga. Your eye fucked up, Mr. Mason. Class starts right now. As of this point, see, Chicago niggas got a lot to answer for. When I was in Chicago, I was doing the lecture and I told them, during this whole lecture, I'm gonna run some Cooley High lines. Y'all need to tell me. I know every line damn near back to back. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Mr. Mason got us out. Mr. Mason. Mr. Mason was a real motherfucker. We needed real teachers like that. And there were some, but then it was laced with people who were unqualified. And they paraded you in front of that. What does that do? It makes you through repetition, believe that somebody has to tell you what to do. The teacher's supposed to instruct you, and you still got to go home. You still got to read the books. You still got to study. You still got to do the homework. That's the same thing here. I'll give you something. But note that this is the mind control. This is a part of media mind control. This is not just what they doing and it sucks on TV. That's what your conscious mind interprets. Your ego needs an explanation for everything. So your ego tells you everything you think you know about this world, while your subconscious mind is dictating the reality of how you interpret this world. And it got its reality through symbols, trauma, and repetition. Maybe some other shit, but those are the main ways it comes in. Mostly through your parents, through the TV that you watch, through media. They were programming you with these prime time shows. You'll hear that bell. That's the good stuff. That means we're almost at an end here, folks. So I'm gonna get to this spirituality shit. Go to the website, Raul. Let me tell you, we're doing better because now Kenny Manza is now hired. So he's been doing good. Courtney's son. Shout out to Courtney. If y'all need yoga training, I don't know if she's still doing it. Talk to Courtney. If any of y'all are writing anything, books, or want to know how to write, you may need to do a consultation session with Courtney. She'll put you in the right direction. She's the one who edited my book. Like she edited, I didn't even read the second one over because I know what she did to the first one and I know how she gets down. I read extra in. B.O.B. I let him read my new book. He said it's fucking incredible. Courtney said she cried. She didn't want to lie. All right, so Cash App is $ Brother Pan. Let's keep the lights on. Anything helps, give to the needy, not to the greedy. All right, so let's continue talking this sass. So these things are your fight. So the first thing, as I pointed out, you want to give up the argument. That's your first step in releasing yourself. Now, this goes all the way up to chakra systems. Khadijah has chakra classes. I teach about chakras in my class. It's just too detailed just to drop in a hot rant like I've been doing since I got here. Baphomet. So, if that's the route you want to go, take classes with us or just get you a book. Any book that says you don't need somebody to always give you a book. Get a book that says basic chakras, chakras for dummies, chakras step 1, any of these beginner's guides to any of these areas. See if they just have beginner's guides to whatever area you like. I have given out book lists that are on YouTube now. 4 shows, each of them 3 hours, where I give you a book and a synopsis of what that book is about. So if the subject interests you, you can, if in your book guide, you could get books there. Just Google Brother Panic book list. Note to contact me. Please stop sending me emails about your life story. I can't read them. There's just too much emails, guys. I wish I could. I wish I was that guy. It's not because I'm arrogant. is because it's just too much. And it's drowning out people who are asking about products, stuff like that. I can't find who they are most of the time to answering them, to let them know, hold tight. I need to let you know we're getting faster now that Mans is on the job. So I think that'll show some, but it's a slow process. This thing comes from one place on the planet. I don't let many people touch the project. The product. These are divine products. And if you don't know about my herb pack, nigga, you are late to the game. The herb pack has been in the ninth inning. It is all natural herbs, a combination I used to fuck with. The spirit said, sell it to people. I said, get the fuck out of here. My man, KL, made the transition. He was in a group called Screwball, Tommy Boy Records. Y'all need to listen to Screwball. One of my favorite songs that Screwball made. Shout out to Screwball. Is Hostile. Hostile made the transition too. These niggas have rough lives, baby. You need to believe it. So shout out to Hostile, who's now an ancestor. And Hostile, he had the first record off the Screwball album. Hostyle. Woo! Go listen to that fire, niggas. For you boom bap niggas. For all you trap niggas, stay at home. Stay at home and bounce. For you boom bap niggas, HOST. And then listen to his KL's cousin, my good friend, Black Poet from Queensbridge. A vicious nigga. A vicious nigga. He did one called Fuck. No, the whole crew did Faban. Fuck all you bitch ass niggas. Perfection. So Screwball, he came through, told me to sell that product. KL was the money man. I said, KL, come on, nigga. Come on, nigga. Sold it, and it is what it's built my empire. So I need to let you know, I went hard on my earlier talks talking about it. For those who never heard about it, it's an all natural herbs. There's no drugs. I don't sell drugs. It will go directly to the pineal. Message. Now, new message. What I intended it for was to stop chatter, and it does. So people's meditation game, which we're going to get into as we close out, became vicious because of it. But so many other things happened. I gave up smoking. I stopped smoking weed, or I started smoking weed. One nigga said he got out of a wheelchair. I was like, nigga, I ain't claiming that one, nigga, because that's a lot of pressure. So many fucking things over the years. Dreams, couldn't sleep, anxieties, because people's pineals are so calcified. People's pineals are so fucked up. They don't realize a lot of the fucked up comes because this area is actually blocked. So the herbs packs did that. That's proven. That's old. I don't even have to try to convince of that. That's old news. But it takes a damn long. So you probably want to order it, and don't think of it like Amazon or whatever. It's always in the mix. It's always coming. If it's way too long and out of control, that's when I recommend you ask, and I could check. Or nowadays, I just resend that shit. I check and see if you ordered it, resend it, because a lot of it comes back. I don't have any in here, but I send the flat rates. Everything I can send is in a flat rate. Some people have these mailboxes that are small boxes, and it's a book. The books come back the most because the mailman don't want to walk up 3 or 4 flights of stairs to knock on your door and give you the sign in or post on your door, I was here. He comes to the lobby, tries to fill everything up. If it doesn't fit, they just say insufficient address. They do that all the time. I send out books. I sent out 100 books last week. The books, this is my first book. It still is a monster. I can't keep it in the house. And y'all ready for the second one? Shit. It's at a point where I could just sell books and herbs and still keep the lights on because people buy them all the time. and I have to wait for them to flip the books. So then I get a lot of people who are impatient and they get their money back because the book is $100. So they feel it's a big deal, and that's fine. And that's fine if they take their money back if they can't wait. I don't ask you to be patient. I only tell you beforehand you may need it, and if you don't have it, maybe this is not for you. If you have patience or you aware of what you're getting into, it's going to take a while. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a factory. We're a one-man band, and 12 years I've been selling this. And the same lectures that I've been selling it still exists. So people hear those lectures and think they heard it for the first time. And then they think it's supposed to come like Amazon because they didn't realize there's 12 years of people who are ordering this shit. It's got so that I had to take a lot of shit down off my site. I took the oils down. I took the baths down. I took one more thing down. CDs are down. All that bulky extra shit. The the menthol crystals are down. Those were excellent. Maybe I'll figure out a way to do that and put those up. Those are excellent. The Stardust, still sell the ODB oil because that's special and it's connected to a lecture. So, I know it's hard. And if, you feel you've been jerked, email us. I'll get your money back. I really don't care to fandangle you. It's just the reality. It's a hard workload. Don't get involved if that's something you don't want. If you got this offense, because I get these people who send me emails about the correct way to do business. If you're that person, you may not want to fuck with it. Let me just tell you straight out. But if you do, you'll get it. You know what I'm saying? We sent out actually 200 packages last week. 100 were books. So it's happening. You know what I'm saying? It's still happening. And we're about to send out 200 more. I just had this weekend, the guys fixed the rose spray and the fuck up fluid. So I'm stocked on that. Now we stuff. We full of herbs. We got everything we need to stuff. There's nothing that's sitting up there that we don't have. So we get to stuff. And I like those days. When it was me and my son, I couldn't get that done as quick. And niggas, they got relaxed. These niggas come to work. Courtney's son and Manza, Black Data. So hit up Courtney. She knows Kundalini Yoga, and I still think she does sessions. So, what's her email? And hold on, let me text her. Before this is over, Courtney's usually efficient, so she'll give me her email and text me back. They're in the cusp. Let me tell Bob. See if he can. He's hung out in the room. He just ain't say nothing. Let me give me 1 sec. Let me give him the link. And let me text my girl. Bob. All right. So let me get Bob. Let me see. Yeah, this should do it. Oh no, he's good. All right. And Courtney, I'm gonna text her. Shout out to my man Walik Murray. That's my nigga. This nigga got a little bread, and he come around the court. He be around the country. Every lecture, Walik would show up. How you spell her name? Courtney. All right, Courtney. Where you at, girl? What's your email? Question mark. All right, so we'll wait for Courtney to hit us back. Kundalini Yoga. She's a master. She was doing it before, and I think she said something about she may be doing it now, but you'll be able to hit her up. So let me tell you, Google 22 says B.O.B., one of my favorite artists of all time. So B.O.B. Google 22 is said you're one of the favorite. I went and tested that shit. I was in Phoenix. New message. That's probably Bob. No, it's not him yet. I was in Phoenix and hold on, let me see what you can call your ranting on your land. Maybe makes sense. Walik says exactly, Panic. What you call ranting in your live lectures made this fucking shit make sense. Made it able for me to level up and navigate through the madness. My honor, brother. I'm glad to help. You know the rants. The rants are my signature. In fact, half these niggas online ranting now don't even know who the father. I was ranting when niggas said that's dangerous. You can't talk to black people like that. Fuck them niggas. I'm not so coarse now, but what it was to make the dramatic point when there was none, that it's not about us trying to save each other. It's about us trying to save each other. I'm not about community. I'm not going to lie to myself and say I'm going to save babies I never fucking met and nobody would let me come near them. You know what I'm saying? Shadow the music artist. What up, nigga? All right, so yeah, it's ranting. Some say it's not ranting. It's talking sass. No doubt, Phoenix. You know what I'm saying? Talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you right. We talking sass right now. So let's get on with this sass. All right. So again, I want to thank everyone who's donated Cash App. And I encourage everyone, all you cheapskates, just do $1. There's 1,382 people. That's enough to pay a bill. You know what I'm saying? Just off $1. So even $1 is nice. And I thank you for it. I appreciate that, guys. I know dollars don't come easy in a Trump world. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. So now to break, as we started talking about breaking your humanities, get rid of the argument, let me think of something else that would help to break your reality. Okay. Courtney, her email is KOURTJACKSON. Message. New message. Oh, that's her name. Court Jackson. Court Jackson. KOURT Jackson. JACKSON at Gmail. So email Courtney up. Let her know I sent you. Tell her she does it through Zoom. New message. I did Kundalini yoga with her. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Tiffany, Chris, Dolph Tanyan. Oh, nigga, Dolph Tanyan, nigga. That's my shit from Django Unchained, nigga. Dolph Tanyan is, man. Me and B was laughing at Dolph Tanyan. I thought, oh no, Mr. Candy. It's me so Candy. I can't fight no more. He said, oh, your ass can fight. You may not win, but your ass could fight. You know what I'm saying? That's the best scene dialogue, I still think, going on lately. So thank you, Dolph Tanyan. All right, guys. So hit Courtney up. She's good. She's good with it. I did yoga with her for 2 years. Niggas cannot believe how stretchy I still am. Motherfuckers like, nigga, you could touch the ground, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I said, you chicks need to learn. You want me to teach y'all how to bend over and touch the ground? Then here, sorry, Khadijah. I love you, baby. Khadijah lets me look, but no touchy. I can looky, but no touchy. All right. So what else starts to break the human cycle? When I started to get away from arguing with everybody, Bobby Hemmett told me that one. Let me tell you how he told me, because I think y'all should hear this. No. Thank you, guys. Message. I think y'all should hear how he told me.
message.
I was frustrated with MySpace, still at the level of my conscious mind, teaching,
message,
trying to get people to understand some basic shit that I'm saying, but it's never like that. So I'm frustrated. Bobby Hemmings said, let me tell you something. Let me tell you a story.
New message.
He said, I went to,
message.
He said, I went to, thank you guys. I went to somewhere to lecture, and he dropped some information. And the lady stood up and said, no, that's not true. Batman says differently. So, and it was a lady actually. And he's like, no, that's antiquated. There's books. You can get this book and that book and that book. But that's antiquated information. I remember when people used to think like that, but that has since been updated. No, 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 no. Batman said that. Well, lady, you know, I don't want to try to embarrass you, but, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then he embarrassed her. You know what I'm saying? It's his lecture. So now he goes home. He said, that lady calls him. I want to bring you in for a lecture. I bought you a first class ticket. In this in this pre 9/11 era, he traded the ticket in, got the money, and took his lady on Greyhound with him. So both could go. So, you know, they got the Greyhound legs when they get off the bus, and the lady's there. She said, as soon as he got off the bus, let's go to Batman's house. He said he went to Batman's house. Could you tell him about such and such and such and how this is real? He said, so Batman, the lady, started telling him, yeah, paper napkins are the best napkins ever. And he said, you know what I did, Panic? What? I know you tore her ass up. He said, no, I totally bitched myself to him. Oh, you know something? Maybe you're right. I need to look into that. I want to thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? For setting me straight. Wow. Never thought about it like that. I said, wow, I get it. He said, everybody was shut down. Then he said, I said, well, did she have a real lecture? He said, did the lecture, she paid me and went home. All because of her ego, she did all of that shit. Then he started talking about the nature of the ego. He said, if you stop refraining from engaging with it, what happens is you'll find some people only came for an argument. And when they only come for an argument, when you don't argue, watch that shit. Watch the frustration of people when you tell them they're right. They can say, nigga, you need to pick your shoes up because you never pick your shoes up. Now, they're already expecting you to say, fuck that. It's my house. I can put my shoes wherever I want, bitch. They're expecting that. But if you were to say, you know something, you're absolutely right. I'm going to work on that and try to be a better person at it. And you'll see they'll be still steaming, but they have nothing to say because they was ready for it. That's all they know. And that's what they do. You know where Bobby said he learned that shit from? Dr. Ben. He said Dr. Ben was getting an election. And they said, Dr. Ben, paper napkins are the best. Batman said it. Dr. Ben said to the lady, you know something, ma'am? You may be right. Then continue doing his lecture. I got it. I totally got what he was saying. And that began me no longer giving a fuck what they said on MySpace, what I said, and people who didn't get it. None of that, because that is humanity. So when I refrain from the argument, it's a very important step for you guys. Just start telling motherfuckers they right, especially in places it doesn't matter. You don't want to say, see, if a nigga goes, a regular nigga at the store, you're asking them to make you a sandwich. And you go, whoa, whoa, whoa. I said, no mayonnaise. No, you didn't. You said put mayonnaise on it. I distinctly heard it. Know what you say? See, I would say, I know I didn't say that, motherfucker. I'm allergic to mayonnaise. See, that's the argument. path. I don't take that argument path with him no more. No, what I would say is, oh damn, my mistake. I'm so sorry. Because it doesn't matter. You ain't gonna buy that sandwich if you don't make it right. So he can complain and make it 4 and 5 times, but that's the reality of his life. Why are you arguing with his life? You're so used to it, you don't know how to say, thank you, I'm so sorry, sir. You're right. Because their ego needs to be right. This is how you start controlling humanity, niggas. Y'all ain't ready. Tell a nigga he's right. He'll love you forever. Tell a nigga he's right. Because that's all they want to be is right. If niggas said Panic is debating somebody, I'll walk all the way to the stage and go, nigga, you are right. Talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass, nigga. And I would leave. I ain't arguing with nobody. You either hear it and it resonates or it don't. Go some fucking place else, nigga. Well, let me, Dr. Limel Bey, when you said the Moors were Turkish and not of Turkey, then fuck all of that. You heard what he said. Go read and study yourself. He has no more miracle than you. He just did the fucking work. Dr. Leem's statement was, I know everything you know, except I understand it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference. Y'all know all that shit. Kundalini chakras, but you don't understand it. What's up, liberated mental? That's right, liberate them, that mental. Y'all gotta understand this shit. Y'all know all the buzzwords. That's called information. Information alone does not do it for you. You're not a genius off of information. Your ego becomes a genius off of information, guys. As much shit as you can repeat. Books you can pontificate. Oh, I read that. That was nothing but, what's that dumb shit niggas read and think is smart? The 16 laws or the 48 laws. I've read the 48 laws, nigga. There's 7 laws, nigga, of nature. Everything else is a hustle. And it's a perspective on the law of whatever the fuck he's doing. And may be great for you. But it doesn't make you deep because you're not acting the shit out. You just remember, law number 43. Like, nigga, that ain't nothing. You just memorized it here. The wisdom formulates between here and is fed here. And when it comes out of here, it comes as understanding. Your heart is your true mind. Well, at least here on earth, it's a representation of your true mind. This shit, the Egyptians pulled out your nose, scrambled it in your head, pulled out your nose because it was the home of your ego. And the only thing divine in there, encased in there, trapped, is your fucking pineal gland. Put in that guru work, nigga. Put in that guru work. I see you, light bearer. See you, Sino bars. New message. Know what I'm saying? You supposed to take that information, which are like eggs sunny side up. They ain't really cooked yet. Then you mix that yolk with the grits, nigga. And then you got some grits and eggs, baby. And the understanding is called breakfast. The understanding is called breakfast. The information is the eggs are in the refrigerator. The wisdom is to know how to turn on a frying pan and put grease in it. Somebody had to teach you that, and that's the wisdom. It's you know why the eggs cook. That's wisdom. Fire. You know that you need a pan to cook the eggs. That's wisdom. Then when you actually put the eggs in the pan and find yourself cutting into some fucking yolks, that's understanding. This is a 3-part process. And you niggas are stuck in information because you're feeding this. And it's not coming here between the two as wisdom, where it's formulated. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding is the holy trinity of this process. New message. It's the holy trinity of this process. Knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Knowledge represents man. Wisdom represents women, and the baby, or the seed, the babies represent understanding. That's what the gods call the babies, your understanding, and your woman, your wisdom. Knowledge, sun. What up, son? S-U-N. It's always been S-U-N. S-U-N. So now, knowledge is like sperm. A nut doesn't mean nothing if I bust it on the floor. This is the floor, nigga. It only means something if it hits the divine feminine or the womb or the place where it formulates, and that's in the heart. So here's where it's the 9 months, or representation or representative of the 9 months. Message. And then the understanding is the birth of the baby. So me and Khadijah's kids are the understanding of me and Khadijah, because we both put our knowledge into that kid for him to be wiser or make wiser moves. He heard it repetitiously. All the things I told him he needed to do. Do that. You ain't doing that. Do that. You ain't doing that. Khadijah, do that. You ain't doing that, son. Do that. You ain't doing that. This repetition has become, he knows the information. He can spit it all back, but he has to grow up and become wise with it. And then when he's out on his own and makes those moves, he understood what we was telling him all these years. It's the process, son. You ain't going to get around it. And it's the same process you need to understand and embrace for yourselves, because that's the process you must incorporate into your conscious study. You can't just read the book and walk away. You have to make it yours. You have to make it your bitch. You have to make this your bitch, nigga. Not what Panic said. Panic's pointing you to the tools, pointing you to it because I did it. And I'm showing you what I did. That's the most honest and most heartfelt thing a nigga can give you. I know I'm over in the game. I know where I stand. I don't need to talk or prove that to any monkey out here that walks around talking about fucking Egyptian principles. Nigga, we are global and universal. I've seen more in my dreams than you will ever see on this planet. And I don't have to prove that to any fucking body but myself. Show and prove, God. No! I don't need to prove to you that you're fucking God. You need to figure it out. And the most heartfelt thing anybody could tell you is how they figured it out, and leave a pathway for you to walk in principles, but to add your own shit. You don't put the same ingredients in your soup that I put in my soup, nigga. You may like chicken or the sea, nigga. Well, then you do that. You go, because that's in your heart, nigga. Boy, I like the way the noodles feel. Then don't stop. Don't let no one take that away from you. My son asked me, like, well, Panic, if you don't, my oldest son, if you don't know this shit, what do you go on before you know it? What's in your heart? He said, I could see in his face that shit it was light coming. That he didn't feel he had to figure something out or live up to something to be something. That what he was already was it and good enough. What you are already is it. You don't have to find nothing outside of yourself. Talk that sass, nigga. You don't have to find nothing outside of yourself. It's in you. You have to have the confidence to develop it. And I've been talking 12 years of developmental techniques. Fuck on, is the occult good or is it bad? Nigga, it's good because I'm living fucking high on the hog talking sass deliciously around this motherfucker. Y'all niggas ain't heard me, man. Come on, let's do it again. Let's do it again. And I'm only showing you the shit that I'm sitting next to. You know what I'm saying? This shit goes forever. The boxes are forever, nigga. I got all of that little material shit. And that shit followed me. I didn't even have to chase it. It was like, there's just so much, you might as well get sneakers and shit. All the shit that appeases that little monkey that wants to come out and fight, wants to be frustrated, wants to be angry. Make him happy as long as your spirituality is fucking first. Uno, number one. Numero uno. That's what Miss One said in The Wiz. Who's The Wiz? He's A number one, motherfucker. You don't know who The Wiz is? Numero uno. We numero uno, nigga. But you're not living up to it. Pretty much worrying about what the fuck everything else is going on. It's an internal fight. So the information you get that resonates, you got to make it yours. You got to sit with it. Think about it. Well, what does that mean for me? Not what did it mean to Panic? Because Panic already ate off of that shit. It's time for me to eat off of it. And I need to eat the way I eat. I need to eat what I eat. I don't eat what he eat. If I said that in any other context, you'll feel like an asshole. Panic, I'm trying to fuck them bitches you fuck from the 80s where they at. You mean them fat hoes? No, you need to fuck your own new sexy things. You're a young guy. Do your own thing. Do your own thing. And it's have the confidence. Have the confidence. And I'll show you a little bit more on that before we hit the bricks. And I'm gonna show you more about what the spiritual things you could do at the floor level. Because we're still talking at the floor level. There's classes, there's more to enhance it. There's more things you will find yourself that you don't need to take my classes. There's other people that offer classes that may enhance what you're interested in. What you're interested in is what your spirit is calling. And if you get bored with it, then maybe you got enough. But it's okay. It's okay as long as you're doing that Trinity, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Long as you're able to make whatever you read come into existence. Come into existence. Knowledge is nothing more than sperm. Wisdom is pregnancy. Understanding is birth. I live in understanding. And that's what makes me God here. Because I can create whatever reality I want. A sad, deprived, that's what makes you God. You can create a sad, deprived, angry, tortured ass white man is doing everything, got all this fucking powered life. Can't even lay back at home, never off duty. You go to sleep with your fucking boots on, ready for an invisible war. 20 years ago, they showed they had white men had this button they press in a crowd and send microwaves, heat niggas up from a distance. Boop, niggas just dispersed. They show guns, niggas that shot around the corner. They just stuck their little hand, the gun went around the corner. Bop, 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 bop. I'm like, what you gonna come down here with your 4 pound, nigga? With whatever you got, you ain't got what they got, nigga. You ain't got. I ain't never seen no nigga whipping a tank in the hood. I ain't never seen these niggas bomb. They go to war with countries and wipe countries off the map. You're not going to win that way. That's their human prowess. You are a spiritual being with spiritual prowess that runs the planet. You can't see it because you dumbed yourself down into this fucking monkey pounding your chest, ready to fight. Who? Go fight them. They outside every fucking day now at Trump rallies. Walk up and do your thing, nigga. Sutek and all the rest of that shit. Get them. I don't mind. I'm not saying you won't. I'm hoping you do. But there's a spiritual class of Negroes that don't do that. You got to respect that because I respect that you feel you need to do that. Anytime now, though. Anytime. You waiting for me to do it? Let me be the first one to tell you I'm not. I'm not. You come around here, though, I'll bust your ass, though. Because I understand physical combat may be necessary as a last resort. It's a last resort, not a first resort for me. I don't sit down and romanticize about the day we kill Whitey. I've already killed them here. They only exist here as a weapon. You the only one talking about them. White people hear that shit and go, who you talking about, nigga? I'm just as broke as you. Most of them. And the rich elite don't know shit. There's now a black rich elite. You're left behind with that shit. Ain't nobody flowing with that. Because it's not happening. And it's not. It's not. They run a tank. Let them run a tank through motherfucking Brooklyn. Niggas is just gonna go, oh shit. I'm going upstairs, nigga. You seen that tank? Niggas ain't gonna say, gun up. Put your colors on. It's time to open this tank and see if there's sardines in it, nigga. What? Niggas is saying, oh, tanks is in Brooklyn. Shit is real out here now, son. Shit is real. Nah, son, I ain't hanging out here, nigga. For what, nigga? For what? For what? They got tanks out here. You know that would be the fucking story. Tough guy ass microphone fiends. Talk that sass, nigga. I mean, that shit ain't working here. See, that's why the people who truly fuck with me, they know they got to be on a certain level where I don't need to do none of that shit because they are hearing the stuff that could escape their ass from this place. And that's real. I'm not in the mix with that. We are see, I'm not trying to say this is my rendition of saving black folks. I'm not here to save black folks. I'm here to show you how to save yourself. This is real live Morpheus shit, nigga. I'm here to morph niggas into whatever they're going to be. And if they don't make it, then they could always join your club. Ain't no big deal. Or they can do both if they can figure it out. I don't give a rat's ass. But I'm talking to the people who are at a level where they hear a calling, who've been through many lifetimes and understand that there's no human road that they find salvation in. And once they get to the point where they found no salvation in your family and community, they see it for the fraud that it really is. Not the idea, not the concept, but the people who are ratchet, who work within the framework, who say these things. I'm here for this. I'm here for that. Ain't we family? But still fucking up. So they need a little bit more knowledge of self to really appreciate themselves, therefore be able to see themselves in others and be able to at least give them some sort of human respect, to live up to that title of family, to live up to that title of community, which I laid out before. I'm not talking about it's a bad idea. That's a stupid thing. I already told you, save the babies around you, because that's the reality. Any kid that comes in your path, you make sure there's always a smile on your face and you always are there to service them because you are in a position to service them. Random kids, that shit don't add up. And if you do something like that, good for you. But I haven't seen nothing like that yet. So I'll just wait with you and I'll have hope with you as well. Don't think I'm not rooting for you. Yay, we're going to fucking finally kill Whitey. Sure thing. I'm rooting for you. When it starts happening, fuck it. Maybe I'll join in. These niggas is doing a good job. Fuck it. Johnny come lately. I'm going to go get me some. I ain't been able to say that yet. And I hope I am. I'm not being sarcastic. I hope I am. But we need to deal with reality, not what we want, but reality. And reality, the white man ain't got no shit and no power. You seen what Trump just did to them? If they had power, that wouldn't have happened. They was just as confused and fucked up for 4 years. Except for them racist Republicans right on time. He did the shit that they couldn't do now. After Obama, they couldn't do that racist shit no more. They needed a real asshole to take the hit. And now they still continuing the racist policies after he's gone. Because that's what they wanted anyway. That's who they are. And those are the reasons why you should pay attention to the more laws, at least. Now, again, I don't condone anybody joining anything. I'm not saying join anything, but it doesn't mean you cannot talk to some of these knowledgeable Moorish brothers about law, like Dr. AlimElBay.com. So you go to his website, reach out to him, and they deal with issues. You understand what I'm saying? Brother Phil understands and deals with these issues. He understands Moorish laws and he understands expanded things in terms of how to navigate through this goddamn jungle without getting tapped up. He does the paperwork for the vaccine. I don't know what the name of them. So you don't have to get the vaccine to immunize your ass from the immunization. Talk that sass, nigga. Talk it. So now, yeah, Asir, the Duke of Tears, which I'm going to call tonight, a very knowledgeable brother, especially on Moorish law. A very good brother. He's a very kind and good brother with a very good heart. I remember the first time I met Duke of Tears. He was the kind Asir, the Duke of Tears. I don't have his information, and I don't think he gives out his number, but he does do consultations. And it was in 2000, maybe 6 or 7, maybe 6. And I was still working IT. I was on 9th Street in Broadway. I'm coming out the building. As I'm crossing the street, Duke of Tears comes up. He wasn't speaking yet. He gave the whole, so I knew it was consciousness. It wasn't a nigga from the hood. I said, "Hey, what's up, brother?" He said, "Yo, I seen your tapes and your work. I know who you are. And what's up, Nikki Love, 21, Asir on White Tea. I don't know. But anyway, so he told me, he was dealing with A.A. Rashad, and it was nice to me. He was just a good brother. And each time I met him, he's always at peace. I called him last night, but he was about to run. And we were going to talk today. I have some questions about the channel, deeper channel. But so hit him up. You can find him on the web. I'm sure if you Googled him, it'll yield his email. Somebody asked me for my email. If you Google Brother Panic, the first page gives you every way to contact me. I have Instagram, BROTHAPANIC. Brother Panic, BRTH. BRO. Well, why don't I just go there? I'll tell you what it is. Hotep Beloveds. All right, give me a sec. I'm going to tell you my Instagram. It's just getting thick, nigga. Where? Okay, BROTHAPANIC. Brother Panic. And as you'll see, my followers is deep, son. That's an organic following. I was on YouTube for years. It's actually fun. It starts from the beginning. It's my man Trash right now. My man Trash, the intelligent hoodlum. I love my little brother. That nigga came so far, and I know he's saying some right shit. Whatever it is, he's building right now. I see that nigga, I'm gonna beat him up when I see him. I'm gonna beat you up when I see you next time. I guess he's got a new album. So Trag's YouTube. Let me see if I can get it again. Let me give that out. Oh, his is Tragedy 252. He got a new album, Tragedy Gaddafi. Hidden Files. Let me see if that's the name of it. If I can see it. Doesn't matter. You go to Tragedy 252, get it. You also want to check out The God. You know what I'm saying? Casanova Rudd. Look at this is one of his pieces. You could just scry into this piece alone and lose yourself. You need to go to his Instagram and see all of his work, which goes deep. You feel me? It goes deep. I know you can't really see it and I can't do it that way, but it's all good. But Casanova Rudd is, give me 1 second, CASANOVARUD. So it's one S. CASANOVARUD. His real name is Nova. That's the hidden God name. So this is the God Nova dropping Fibonacci's. Now he set up a price list. He's my boy from back when we were little. We made records together. There was a group, y'all need to look it up. I gave it before, Super Lover C. And he said, Panic can solve world hunger. Antoine 777. That's funny, nigga. So like that was funny. Like this nigga Rudd, he was the DJ and producer of a group called Super Lover C and Casanova Rudd. You need to hear their music. Classic New Yorkers, classic New York hits, masterpieces, early work. So he's been my friend since we was little boys. And you know, Rudd is one of the realest, funniest nigga. I remember this nigga, like we was going somewhere to do a show like Philly or Connecticut. So I made some sandwiches before these niggas came. Rudd took a bite and said, "What the fuck is this, donkey meat?" And threw that shit out the window. I'm like, nigga, man, you just hurt my heart, nigga. He said, "These are donkey cuts, nigga." Rudd was a funny fucking nigga. And I am so shocked, to be quite honest. He's conscious. Like he was a surprise, but he is. And it's good to see that. And not only that, the way these codes just came to him. Remember the movie The Fourth Crystal Skull, where his man went crazy, was walking around with the stick, 5, 55, 35, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, nigga, 45, 50. Like Rudd went that crazy and started drawing these shits. He's telling me mathematicians are hitting him up and he's solving shit. This shit is like he became a beautiful mind real quick. I'm sure he's doing bad in so many other areas, but he became a beautiful mind to the point where I seen this and it blew me the fuck away. So go to his Instagram to witness it for yourself. Everybody's over there now. I seen the pills over there shouting them out. Know what I'm saying? Sending love. Blue Pill supported my man. Shout out to Blue Pill. And you know what I'm saying? And Red Pill, they listen to me. They listen. They listen to everything. You know what I'm saying? So they do listen. You know what I'm saying? And they always have listened. Red Pill has always been able to show me and quote lectures that I've done and show love. Those brothers are good brothers for what they do. So I've shouted out Casanova before, and clearly if Blue Pill is over there, they're listening and they went to support. So it's good. I like to see that. That's really how we have to do it. We have to network with those who are awake. That's the trick. Those who come, some are agent provocateurs, which means they're doing the work of an agent, which is really to disrupt. You teach, you either accept it, you with it, or you move on. There's no reason to disrupt. Agents come and put up dumb shit. Panic, would you kiss a man? It's not even a thing. It's not, it's like, nah, I'm offended. It's like you're either an agent and that's pathetic and a pathetic attempt at my ego getting involved. And and I know you guys see me rant. And you may even think I'm mad. I am not. After all that yelling and ranting, y'all niggas, Bobby Hemmett, if B.O.B. said, where you going now? Because you're just hanging around, fucking up because you're part of the fuck up gang. You got to get your doo-doo together. You got to get your doo-doo together. You got to get your doo-doo together. Your doo-doo. Your doo-doo. Your doo-doo is that bullshit you think is you. That bullshit you think is you. That bullshit you come to believe is you. And just like I said, just from refraining from engaging in arguments or the need to set someone straight, like the dude who's making your sandwich or the dude at the gas station. Every dude at the wherever, never engage. That's the easiest not to engage. The hardest not to engage are your family. You'll find. The easiest not to engage is the dude at the store, the dude at the chicken spot, the dude that just walked too close to your car, the dude that's, yeah, you're right. What does it matter? You'll never see that nigga again. Tell him he's right. You so used to fighting for shit because you were trained to do it. Stop fighting for it, because that fight is one of the key factors in humanity. So now, before we go, let's get to some spirituality. Step one in all spiritual movements is the ability to be able to close your mind and meditate. The biggest problem with meditating for people is that they think they're doing it wrong, or they have high expectations. So again, my herb pack is an excellent tool if you choose to go down that route. Another thing I used to give out with the herb pack is fire, but you could do it alone. Get some tiger balm, put it on your pineal and let it open it up. Put it here in the middle of your forehead while you do the meditation. For me, you don't have to sit in any lotus position or hold your hands like this or whatever. You can. Aleem even said, niggas, because each finger you're opening up something different, and even under the finger is something different. With the thumb here at the different, there's names, starts with a C, with all of this shit that opens up different shit. So Aleem said, make a fist and open up all them shits at the same time. Genius ass nigga. Dr. Aleem elbay.com. So he said that. I still don't do any of that. Now, one of the things I'll tell you real quick, I've had meditations, and some of my most powerful have been with earphones and music. Music is our shit. You got to see yourself there. Before we get to a mudra, we'll talk about it. Good point to bring up, cosmic chaos. Mudras are just repetition. That's the art of repetition. So whatever mudra you design or want to say, which humans call affirmations, just speak of it in the now. The subconscious deals with the now. It deals with the future and the past. Your spirit deals with the future and the past. It has the ability to do that. That's how you can tell fortunes, and that's how you can get revelations such as the one I have gotten, and now gonna put it against history with the Duke of Tears and with Aleem. So I'm gonna see how true that channel is based upon the past. But the subconscious is a now being. It's not a rational being. It deals what is given to it through the three mediums that we discuss. It's not rational. So it lives in the now. Fuck was I bringing that? Oh, so the mudra has to be in the now. I am rich. I am smart. Now I will be smart. I want to be smart. I'm going to be smart. Because to tell your subconscious this through repetition, I'm gonna, it literally takes gonna. It doesn't know you mean once you get the girl, once you get the money, once you get the job, once you get the this, that's when you'll be rich. It doesn't do all of that. Your rational mind does it. It does what is told in a sentence. I am rich. That's what they lightly tried to finagle you with the laws of attraction and The Secret. They didn't tell you the other 6 motherfucking laws that go along with it, which that was from the law of cause and effect. Well, it's from the principle of cause and effect, and it created a law. Just like what goes around comes around is a law, but that's from the law of rhythm. You know what I'm saying? That's the pendulum swing. Or what goes up must come down. That's pendulum swing. That's a law from the principle of rhythm. or Murphy's Law. What can go wrong will go wrong. Rhythm and laws of attraction, or cause and effect. So if you believe and conceive that it can go wrong, it will. And if you're out here talking about the white man and his prowess, all you are doing is really programming yourself with his strengths. And though you yell Egypt or whatever the fuck you yelling that you think is helping you, that Dr. Ben, Bobby Hemmett, Phil Valentine, and the rest taught you, is only a reaction to the white man's prowess. It's not a true rising in yours because you still mention his name. When's the last time you talked about monkeys and how hurtful they are to the community? You don't, and they're not. And then maybe they're not because you don't keep saying they are. The day you keep saying monkeys are our greatest problem is the day monkeys start walking on 25th Street, beating niggas in the head in front of Jimmy Jazz, nigga, stealing pocketbooks. You ever see baboons steal pocketbooks, nigga? It's real out here in these baboon streets. So you go where the monkeys are, the baboons be. Watch them baboons, nigga. They be lurking for niggas. Oh, that bitch got a picnic basket? Nigga, they walk right up and snatch, nigga. They are more fucking dangerous than the white man. Those baboons. You ever see a baboon walk and they be shaking shit when they got it? Stealing your fucking pocketbook. Talk that sass, nigga. But we ain't saying it here because it don't matter. What if we make white people not matter? I guarantee you their ass would dissipate. And if you don't think they will, stop calling yourself God. Call yourself what you are. Joseph. Franklin. Now, I almost said a name that I don't want to say, nigga. Stop, call yourself what you are, nigga. If you God, then use your mind calisthenics, nigga. What's your mind for, nigga? You ain't got no faith in your mind? Because I can show you how you could get knocked the fuck out. Then what you going to show you? You had a lot of power? There's always somebody who could beat your ass. You ain't the toughest motherfucker in the world. And as long as that exists, you can't walk around claiming what you claiming. You got to do it where nobody could get into. I have walls here that are fucking so strong. Nothing can penetrate it. Nothing. That's the strength, nigga. White people can't do shit but bow down. And I don't want them to do that. No more than I want that monkey to come on 125th and bow down. It's a fucking monkey, son. I need to show its ass back to fucking the jungle. You belong here. And if they live in your shit, remember it was always their shit. You don't have shit. It ain't yours. You pay rent. And when they choose to take Brooklyn away from you, Brooklyn, we go hard. Now we go motherfucking gentrified. Brooklyn, we gentrified. I did my last lecture in Brooklyn. Believe you me, I was fucking baffled. I don't blame that on black people, but I blame it on the reality we won't face. They're gentrifying our neighborhoods. No, that nigga, that's just where you lived and paid rent. I go on for days. Niggas don't even think no more. That's our shit. So used to the mind control that they tell you to fight for. And it's not even your fight. Go somewhere and make your shit where you own that shit. And when they fill out applications, you go, we just ain't got no more room. Where's that at? They can and showed you consistently that they can kick you out of some shit you thought was yours forever. Since the days of Bumpy Johnson and them niggas. I remember Bumpy was over here in front of this rib shack right here. And then Bumpy them cut that white man Dutch Schultz ass. Cut him in his ass. Talk that shit, nigga. And then you find that shit's a goddamn Starbucks right now. Because it ain't yours. It's not yours. Talk that shit, nigga. Talk it. It ain't yours. You got to make something yours, and you got to, nothing precedes your mind. Nothing precedes it. And if your mind ain't strong, the mind is all, nigga. The universe is mental, meaning the universe is a mental thing. And to control the universe, what must you first learn to control? Your mind, nigga. I control the universe and all things in my cipher. And I take responsibility for that. You know why? Because I'm God. I'm God. And I can tell you why. Not because it's a fucking theory. I'm God, but let's put my human shoes on and worry about this economy. Give a fuck. How could you get powerful in your enemy's economy? It doesn't make sense. He prints this shit up. Prints it up. Well, we need to get gold and silver. They the one that put the worth on it still. What are we going to trade gold and silver between ourselves? If there's no white man? Well, I got this gold nugget here, nigga. Can I get a pizza? Like, nigga, how do we do that anymore? You the richest man because you got the most gold? That ain't, it's not the standard no more because that shit ain't real. And they may be trading between themselves, but let's say this again. It's theirs. They're doing this between themselves. And the moment you get any power in that shit, snatch. They're not doing this to help you. You ain't going to find a way to squeeze in. You got to get away from this shit and create your own. You have to have faith in that ability. But you know you still hate each other. You show that you still can't stand each other. Pretending that you was cool after the debates, but talked about each other like, God damn, nigga. What are you doing? What are you doing? None of this shit you own. And you talking about they taking away from you. They gave it to you, son. They gave it to you. And now you salty and you're baffled when they take it away. And put the rest of their white people, clean that shit up because you didn't. You never bought it. That's real. That's real. That's real. Well, maybe we should all do it. Maybe you should, nigga. Because I'm telling you straight out, I'm not interested. And you still can't figure out why people are following me. You think it's a cult following. I don't stand for that. They hear this. They hear it here, not up here. What they hear up here is entertaining. The fuck's 12 years, thun. The motherfuckers who fuck with me. 12 years is up here. They hear it from in here. They hear y'all from up here to play around with. Because I watch y'all to play around with. All day. Say it ain't so, nigga. Talk that sass. Yes, it is. Message. Yes, it is, nigga. Message. So with spirituality, the first thing you want to do is meditation. One of the easiest meditations, my father taught it to me when I was 10 years old, and that's reality. He told us, all of us, he was teaching us, he sat us down, he put us in lotus position, and he told us to think of an apple. And he told us to take our eyes and look towards the top of our head. This shuts you off from this world, which was help stop chatter and opens up this world. So, all right. So, think of this apple and you want to incorporate all five senses. How apples smell. You've touched this thing in this reality, let's call it that, over 100 times. And at 10 years old, probably still over 100 times. Do you know what an apple feels like in your hand? You can imagine it right now. First and foremost, let me say this as a point blank statement. Your imagination is your greatest asset. Your imagination is your greatest asset. Your imagination is your greatest asset. So, your imagination is how you start to formulate and give direction to what you want to magnetize. And uh, we were taught at a very young age that it's childish, pay attention, sit up straight, look over here. Do you hear me talking? Do you look in the eyes? Focus. You're a lady, sit up straight, cross your legs. Don't do that. Ladies don't do that. Guys don't do that. Stop acting like a child. Grow up. What all of this does is saying, stop imaginating, niggas. Stop imagining. That's what all of this is saying. Stop imaginating, niggas. And you think it's a childish thing when you run away with your imagination. That's by design. Even Einstein said, your imagination is more important than anything in the universe. Because when you have no body, how do you think you create the worlds in these etheric worlds you're in, even before you get to the quantum world, when you're in the astral world? How do you think the dreams come out of your mind? And you feel like you're living there when you're in the dream. You feel like you're really sitting on the couch. So when you have no body, you're going to the astral world. The cord that's connected to your body that brings you back is gone. So you live in the astral world. What do you think you use to create the reality that you're in? Your imagination. That's why it's important. That's why kids who just came from that world are highly imaginative and want to play all day. Because that's what we are. That's who we are. You can see slowly but surely as my granddaughter sees the burdens of the world and what they are. And there'll be more and more and more. And that childish thing when she comes and touches everything and she's playful, slowly but surely goes away. But she just came from that world, and that's where you're going back. So only a child should lead them. How do you enter heaven, guys? Come on, niggas. Y'all think I'm playing. How do you enter heaven? Like a child. They're not talking about childish. They're talking about the imagination and your ability to see yourself as anyone and anything that you so desire in any moment, as all things. You don't just say, oh, I'm here and I got wings. No, you say, I want wings. You make them and you fly. That you do anything you want. This is astral world. And you build your home if you make it back through the cusp. You build your home in a quantum world. That's the Egyptians or the Kamites seen the quantum world as heaven or your final destination. Or at least the destination you need to get your ass to. And if there's more, then we'll learn it there. But from here to there, that's the destination. If you can't make it because your humanity, your ego, you still never was that record producer. You still got more shit to argue about. You never really killed the white man. You left your comrades behind. You want to save kids. You come back. Those things make your heart heavier than a feather. My heart is lighter than a feather because I mentally refrain from humanity every time it rears its dirty head. So when B said, "You didn't think you get mad because you think they're doing that to make you go crazy?" I said, "I will absolutely refrain from it because it hides from you. You'll never be that guy. I'm not trying to tell you I'm that guy. I'm trying to tell you this is the work. You about this work too. You got to do it too. And you start. Yes, somebody said Amethyst Anunnaki said it's about detachment. You're detaching from the argument, the scramble, and you're detaching here. It doesn't mean you're a bad guy. If you're a bad guy, you just went to the other end. Hi, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Wonderful day. Sure. Oh, give me a hug. You can do all of that shit because now instead of trying to be spiritual, I try to be human. I try to be human. I am spiritual. Now I act human. You niggas is human acting spiritual. You got to be spiritual and know how to act human. And I was doing a bad job of that acting human for a long time until you see more. And that's the point. It's all about transformation. That's what you're here for. I'm not better than you. I've never tried to paint a picture that I'm better than you, that I came from Saturn to teach these lowly niggas of Earth something. I'm the same nigga as you. I grew up in the projects. Know what I'm saying? Poor. Know what I'm saying? Foster home, taken away from my mother, foster home, forced to live with my father and the true evil stepmother on some Cinderella level of the game ass bitch. I'm the same as you, nigga. The last fucking lesson I learned was in the second grade, nigga. In the third grade, my mom got sick. They separated me, put me in the front of the class. My grandmother knew the principal, so they left me the fuck alone while my grandmother was ferociously trying to get my father to take us because he had new kids. So he was like, well, I can get a bigger house. You got to wait. So she's going back and forth, juggling us from her house to my grandfather's house to Dane's grandmother's house, who was our babysitter. And because she was, I forgive my grandmother, but because she worked in the social system, she found nothing wrong with it and sent us to a foster home. That took a long time to get over, but I forgave her for it because you got to release this kind of shit. And they did what they did. It was actually sexual abuse. I was 10 years old, and the 14-year-old chick used to fuck the shit out of me. But she used to rub my dick on her pussy. It was just masturbating. So it made for the first real experience for me objectification. So now that she's just pretty much using me as a tool to masturbate at a young age, I was always telling the story proud, nigga. I was 10. I got my first drawers. You lucky for that. But as I really did the work, I said, yo, she, I remember complaining to her. You never let me put it where I want to put it because I was feeling used. This is straight abuse. Used. And word is bond. It made me understand, your early sexual life, how you just see this as objects. Like there was a sister I was fucking with. Um, my man, what's my man? When he was still a nigga, Fubu, Damon Dash. Him and my sister was friends since second grade. So she helped him with his company. He blessed her for years. They was together for a while, all of that. But I liked this nigga from day one, but he was my sister's friend. But I remember the chick, she was coming to my house and he said, yo, I used to fuck her. I said, yo, those titties though, nigga. He was like, yeah, son. He was a cool nigga. I don't know how he on shut. Yeah, we need to do this now with on the fucking Sharks. I wouldn't even want to speak to him. Know what I'm saying? Like like he just totally went crazy. My sister told me a lot of stuff. I'll leave it alone. But a lot of stuff between them that would, that, I'll leave alone. But anyway, the girl came to my house one day and she's crying. She's like, she had an argument with her stepfather and they was rough and then he pushed me down the stairs and I don't know what to do. And she came in for a hug and I'm hugging her. While I'm hugging her, I started feeling her titty. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? And I'd seen nothing wrong with this. Then there was a group I was in, Marley, like I asked Marley Marl, because Tragedy and Hot Day was pretty much solid as in their group. So I'm like, Marley, I just need another group. He said, just bring me one. That's how Marley was. He said, just bring me somebody in. We'll do it. There was a girl group called Frickin' Frack. So one day, me, Frickin' Frack, about to go to our lawyers, and I'm sitting on the steps. And you young, skinny, and sexy. So I know I'm giving it to these hoes out in South Jamaica. This is where 50 Cent lived. Way before there was any fucking in the club, party in the club kind of shit. This is 80s. And I mean, I remember going to their house and them saying, yo, you heard Rakim yet? It was like that. It was that level. And then they said, no, Marley's going to play tonight. Just stay. Marley threw that shit on. I said, oh, I didn't hear this yet. My melody and the other one. All right, so there's about 4 or 5 girls out there, Jamaica. They looking, like they was dressed like real comfortable outside, which is still great news because it feels like you just hold their hand and walk right upstairs and fuck. So that's that vibe. Their little rags on their head and they talking. And this is a young age. Nigga got to eat that pussy. What? Nigga got to eat that pussy. And you can tell that's the new hotness. So they keep saying it and they saying it in front of me. But I'm pretty much just looking off into space, sitting on the steps. No, bitch, I don't eat pussy yet. So I'm like, yeah, when you're talking about sucking dick, then you may get my attention. But right now, know what I'm saying? Talk that sass, bitch. Talk that sass. Listen, then another bad bitch. And I couldn't even tell how bad she was. Walked up. This is what you're talking about. She said, nigga gotta eat the pussy. The way she said it, oh, you fucking right, a nigga gotta eat this. Ain't nothing gonna happen without a nigga eating pussy. Caught my attention. I said, okay, little bitch, I'll show you what dick can do. You still ferocious about your dick. So, long and short, ass fricked and frack. Since I put them on the Marley, they wouldn't give me no pussy, but they wanted to hook me up as fast ASAP. And they did. And she called the same night. I'm like, oh, okay. She was like, yo, come through the mall. Surely do. Now I'm thinking we come in the chat, chop it up. She had the top floor of a house. Jamaican, them shits is big. Put her son to sleep. I'm sitting in the room kicking it with her. So I'm thinking, I'm not even trying to make no moves because this is the second night I met her. I ain't really that confident. I'm thinking this was the first one. We'll fuck on the next one. So her friend came and she's talking and she's like, yo, I'll be right back. I heard us go walk into the door and say, yo, chill, don't come back for a while. I'm about to fuck. Woo! Woo! I was like Herman Monster. Oh, Lily. We about to fuck. So I'm like, oh shit. And I made a nut. That's the dude. Nothing, bitch. Like that. You know what I'm saying? That was it. That was the finale. Because I didn't eat pussy yet. So I was so disconnected because of this foster home experience that I thought that was it. I didn't call her no more. I thought that's all. All I was having was one night stands. I've never had a girlfriend till I was like 24, 23, 24. I just never knew how to do that because of this foster home experience and me being 10 and the trauma it was. How I handled it, I thought I was getting good pussy. But what was happening was it showed me to look at women as objects and myself as an object. So when a woman liked me, I was an object. I couldn't see that they really was liking me or in love because I was objectified. And then because I was objectified, she can only be an object too. Now, so what was I telling y'all niggas about? Which girl? And it was a good point to the fucking story. Oh, I don't remember. What was I just talking about? Somebody type it. Somebody said I don't know either, yo. Then get the fuck out. Oh, it froze right at the climax. Oh, I see. Yeah, we getting, there's a lot of people and we've been on a long time. They start acting funny. Freaking Frack's friend. Oh, okay. So, well, I'll tell you the highlight to that story. So, yes, right. Good one. Good one. So I remember now. So I didn't know that I was actually being disrespectful because Frick hooked me up with her, and I never called. So now you got about 4 or 5 months later. If anybody here knows about the mall in Jamaica, LL talks about it a lot. It's the 165th Street Mall. That's where it's lit. That's where Jamaica meets up. That's where the Shirt Kings was in the mall. There's a mall there. It's a strip mall. It's a whole street that's cut off. The bus depot's behind us. And then there's another mall with 2 or 3 floors where the Shirt King used to be. This is a very famous place in Jamaica. And I seen her walking up the block. Well, let me say it this way. There was a chick walking up the block. And at the Coliseum, there you go. Where's Get Back at? Gertz, where you at? The ice, the Queen Ice. Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm talking about, y'all. Know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about here. So, exactly. So y'all know how that mall is. So as we're standing by the bus depot, you could see there was a girl and a few other chicks walking, and everybody was going ape shit as she walked up. And I seen this bitch and I said, oh, this motherfucker is fine. Like, I ain't never seen a chick this fine like that. Like, she's on my top 10 of, oh my goodness. Then Prince, my nigga Prince, he's like, man, motherfucker. I said, yo, that's the girl. I fucked her. What's her name? Yvette. I fucked her. I said, oh, I'm going to try her. Mad niggas was walking up to her. I walked up to her. I said, yo, what's going on, yo? Remember we hung out? You know what I'm saying? She's like, no. I said, your name is like Yvonne or Yvette or something. We damn sure hung out. We had a good time and everything. I don't remember. I'm like, okay, then, no, you know what I'm saying? I feel bad because, I didn't know her name. So as I'm walking away, she said, all right, see you later, Panic. I said, God damn, this bitch was fine. I said, I didn't know what to do, though. I still didn't even try to call her or ask frickin' Frack anything. Years later, as I understood and reacquainted with frickin' Frack in the 2000s, we gave each other a call. Hey, what y'all up to? It was Facebook. I see him on Facebook. Yo, what y'all up to, nigga? Be talking. I said, yo, the dark skinned one, which is Frack. I asked her, I said, yo, let me ask you something. Oh, y'all got to see Frick. Frick is incredible, nigga. Go look up rappers frickin' Frack. Message. Incredible niggas. We had records in the 80s, Marley Marl. Look at Frick. Woo, woo, woo. Nadine. Adrian's dark skin, she fine too. But Frick is like a woman you draw. And her daughter's beautiful too now. You see them on Instagram. I think it's the official frickin' Frack. I think that's their page. Google them, you'll find them. Now, anyway, I was talking to Adrian, the dark skin one, Frack. I was, let me ask you something. What was that girl's name? I think it was Annette. She said, Annette. I said, did Annette really like me? Did she want to talk to me more? I said, she said, hell yeah. She said, we all was fucking mad at you. I said, yo, let me apologize to all of you because I know they introduced me to her. I said, yo, I just didn't know any better back then. I just didn't, it took me almost to now to realize that she liked me. I said, what's up with it? She said, oh no, she died. I'm like, damn. So I'm going to contact this little motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But that's how disconnected it was. That's how the subconscious mind works. But me doing spiritual work is how I'm able to see it. Some people go through life and never see that. 40-year-old, 50-year-old niggas still fucking women on Instagram. Trying to get pussy on Instagram. Doesn't understand what love is. Khadijah's 100% love. Someone you could look in the eye and you try to look back and know you would give anything for them first. And I know she would do that. Ain't nothing like that feeling. And you can only really get there if you know yourself and honest with yourself. You're not honest with yourself. You still think you're going to be white people with guns and shit like that. You're not honest with yourself. You keep saying we trying to save the babies and ain't saved shit. Not no group of no babies. Maybe doing good by your kids, what you're supposed to. But you ain't reaching out to other kids. How many other kids you save? List the babies you save. Show me them as grown-ups. It's thanks, man. Thanks to you, nigga. You saved me when I was a baby. I'm sure that's I mean, come on now. That's these fantasy ideas of shit. And until you honest and know thyself and are honest with thyself, you'll never find what you call a twin flame soulmate or your opposite half because you don't know who you are. At the time I began to know who I was at that basic level, I was ready to find Khadijah and she was ready to receive. And there was all honesty there. I hide nothing from her. I tell her what I think and who I am. If I want some other pussy, I'll bring it to her doorstep and let her decide to approve or disapprove. She could. I'm old, dog. I fucked everything already. I fucked everything as rapping. When I was doing rapping shit, I fucked more than the average nigga. And then when I became Brother Panic, it became a fucking massacre of just fucking. I've done it. It's out my system. I don't need to have twosomes and threesomes and sums. I was talking to Khadijah about that shit. She said, yeah, we could have had threesomes, but I don't want to meet nobody. I said, yeah, me neither. I just don't want to meet nobody. I said, damn, Khadijah, talk that sass, girl. And she's pretty much saying that shit, we passed that time of experimentation, so, and we're in the time of pure loving. You know what I'm saying? I used to, every relationship after 23 that I finally figured out, and I figured it out with one girl, she helped train me, Missy. Missy is still my girl. Me and Missy, she's conscious too. She turned out to be conscious. And I love Missy. She's been my friend for years, but she was the first one that forced me and showed me what the principles of a boyfriend was at age 18. And then the first girlfriend was 23. I started to try to love, try to see more than that. But each girl I was with, the relationship was based upon us fucking. It was based upon, if I'm coming over, we're gonna eat, we're gonna play, we're gonna talk. I'm gonna help raise your daughter. Yeah, because I help raise stepchildren too, all that are that have grandchildren now. I have stepkids that have grandkids. They're a little bit mad because I didn't get with their moms, but help raise them, teach them little shit, how to walk, talk to them. That make them look up to you, see that you're there. For every woman, there's no woman I ever fucked and I treat their kids bad. Being treated bad as a kid makes you either ignore kids or you have a very special place in your heart for kids. And I do. Every kid is treated like royalty here with a smile. Every kid calls me Uncle Panic. Where's Uncle Panic? They're happy to come and visit. I gave them much candy and much soda when Courtney's ass was mad. We used to take the candy. But that's because I have a special place in my heart for kids. So when I was with girls, and the girls I was with, if they had kids, I treated them like mine, taught them like they were mine. And so, yeah, I saved the babies. And, like I said, it was based upon that, but Khadijah is not. It's based upon, that's the last thing I think of with Khadijah. Not because of unsexiness, because there's so much satisfaction in talking to her. There's so much satisfaction is when we just go to the movies and come home. See, I went to movies with other chicks. We definitely fucking. That's the nightcap. I don't need that with Khadijah. I could just talk to her, be in that moment. That's what love is. You understand what I'm saying? That's what's real. I hope everyone finds that. And I'm telling you how I found it. I found it when I became real with myself. When I stopped lying to myself about how cool I was and realized it's nothing but a mask, your ego. So when I look beyond my own mask, because you believe your own bullshit, it's called narcissism, son. You believe it. So when I stopped believing my own bullshit and said, this is who I am, and then it showed me my workload for my spiritual work. And when I got to a certain level, I was ready to receive Khadijah. And I humbly did and was fucking honored. And to this day, still honored. And any of you who have met her and have taken her class knows she's a sweetheart. And she's on it. There's nothing more perfect than Khadijah to me. Her doo-doo don't stink, son. That's real talk. Her doo-doo don't stink to me. So, yet again, another rant about the subconscious mind and how powerful it can take you in many different places. So, when you're thinking of this apple, you want to feel it, smell it, taste it, touch it, and hear it, hear the crunch. And what you're doing is actually the chatter. Your mind is everywhere. Your mind has been everywhere, even while you're typing. You think that's called thinking. It helps to get your mind exercised into thinking of one thing, an easy thing, a thing that you can think of with ease. You don't even have much work to think of an apple. You've seen them shits a gazillion times, or whatever, a banana, a peach, a plum, a pear. Pick what the fuck you like. Then think of something more complex like your car, the detail of it. See it from angles that your body can't see it from. See it from the roof of your car looking down, not from the outside on the inside. You can never really look that way, but you can here. So do it here. Exercise it. This is the principles of astral traveling too. You're using your imagination to look at your car. See it. I see it right now. I see our car in the driveway. I know what it feels to sit. I know when I crank my seat back. I can feel it. I'm there. That's the thing you want to do. You want to stay in that moment. That's the trick. Now, there's all the breathing and all of that, and that's real and that's valid and that works. But if you make that work for you, then 2 thumbs up. I'm not here to stop you. That's not an embarrassment. That's great. You got to find your niche. But I'm giving you the easiest principles, and you should be able to make this work for you. Like I said, think of like your mother's house and see yourself roaming the house. The smell. Touch the wall. Remember how your hand felt going down the wall? You know, smell what's in the air. See around you. See that old dusty ass 70s shit that you should have changed. You know what I'm saying? I see the dust on the goddamn table. I see those old ass furniture. I see the couch you used to lay on. You know, I can see our room, the beds, watch TV. There's another ritual I start to give out. This is a great meditation. So I would see myself at my grandfather's building. I don't know, I like his house the most. And I would see myself, as I always did, the detail is the key. Let me say that again so it'll stick 3 times. Detail is the key. Detail is the key. Detail is the key for this to work. So the more details you could think about the house, you know what I'm saying? Where the keys were kept, the sugar bowl, I can see it. You don't have to have a fluid. You can do it like you're walking around. I'll tell you that thing. But the details are what matter. The washing machine, what it looked like when it was hooked up to the sink, the faucet, the dirty ass stove. We in the projects, niggas. We were poor. The grease on the back. Any niggas from the project really know them stoves. The back of the wall was always grease going to the back of the wall. How many niggas could attest to that real nigga shit? See, I seen that in my mind. I forgot all about that. But just looking, it's in your mind. That's how you do it. There was niggas used to have grease all around the back walls. You go to a apartment, you know who was dirty or poor. They had the grease, you know, this shit was terrible. They had none of them, you know, grease traps, you know, the thing that sucks the air. You just had stove and back wall. I'm sure niggas, right? No backs, there ain't no backsplash or nothing. You're right. Somebody very true. Y'all remember that shit? The smell. So, you know what I'm saying? The taste of your mother's food. You know what I'm saying? What it sound like. Queensbridge had a very distinct sound because the bridge was over it. So you heard 24 hours, cars bumping over shit over the bridge. You heard the water. You heard boats. You heard the water just literally swooshing. You heard this. You went to sleep to this. This is music you heard every night. Hear it in your mind. Go shopping in Queensbridge. I just put on headphones and go to Queensbridge and go shopping and see all these old folks that I grew up with. And I'm there, nigga. That's how you do it, nigga. And you've been doing it since you was a kid. You can do it. Know what I'm saying? You can do it. Know what I'm saying? So the apple is where you start. Then you want to move to more complex things. Then you want to start meditating for results. Once you feel you can stay in the moment, because that's what you're doing. Again, if you got too much chatter, put on your favorite music. See yourself at the concert with Rakim. See yourself on the stage with Rakim. See yourself as Rakim. Nigga, I was doing rerun, nigga. In my mind, Word is Born rerun came through doing that shit. Boom, boom. I was on the train. I was like, oh, nigga, we never caught it. You're a fucking master. No one was able to pop like that, nigga. Word is Born. I got this shit somewhere because I added Kane to, I was in a phase where I was adding rap music just as a hobby to Soul Train dancing. So I added Warm It Up Kane. These niggas boom, 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 boom. And Rerun was doing his shit. Boom, then that nigga just said, and went in slow motion. And he was still on beat and went crazy. I know how you do this because they do it now. 147 beats per minute is a trap song, but it sounds slow because they hit the kick on the 1, hit the snare on the 3. The kick is on the 1, the snare is on the 2. Whatever you do is between the 3 and the snare hits the 4. So the keeping on beat is 2 and 4. Boom, app, boom, app, boom, app, and then in between that you make whatever. But boom, apps, boom, 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 app, boom, 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 app, boom, or boom, 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 app, boom, 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 app, or boom, app, boom, 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 app. It's all this 4B. So trap is like boom, 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 but it's still the same tempo. If you, because I've done mixes where Bob did the trap, gave me the vocal, and I did it boom bap, where that shit is like boom, and it's just rapping on beat. So back then, he did the same thing. He took that shit out of phase. This nigga was nasty. And I recognize him as a master. Before he died, I remember he was on some show. They said, rerun to the. He said, all right, give me my crown. They threw him that beret. That nigga caught that shit, put it on, flipped that shit, and did it. I said, yo, this nigga was showing us. We just, which was disgraceful. And they later said that's why he left the show in the first place after 3 seasons. And when they came back and did it again, he left the show again. The fat jokes. He said he couldn't stand the fat jokes. And if you watch him, him and Shirley were the butt of fat jokes. So he was telling me how, what he was and what he knew he was more divine. They had him on that show because he was a fucking dancer that was more than magnificent. Know what I'm saying? There's a whole trend of and this is California niggas. What pop locking is to them is like breakdancing to us. And he was the master. He was in the crew with the nigga from Breaking, not Boogaloo Shrimp, the other nigga, the other corny nigga. He was the worst. What was that nigga? The other nigga, not Boogaloo Shrimp, but the other nigga, that Puerto Rican dude with them fucking weird suits. Boogaloo Shrimp, all that shit wasn't working for us, neither in New York. We still was young and we accepted it, but it wasn't real. Know what I'm saying? All that. They was wearing majorette suits, band uniforms and shit. Niggas in New York was already chilling, nigga. We was already in when they was wearing that bullshit. When we gave them rap, I hate to sound arrogant, is when they started wearing them Levi's and all that other shit. And even then, they still have some of that funny looking dog shit on. But Raiders hats and all of that, even though Raiders was their shit and their style, but these niggas was wearing motherfucking androgynous clothes. Don't you think I'm lying? Go watch Dre in that first album when he was singing. That's not that. Is how Charlie Murphy said this shit too. He said, I don't know what other motherfuckers was doing, but y'all niggas was wearing some bug shit in LA. In that Rick James skit, he said that shit straight out. If anybody knows, they was watch Breaking 1 and 2. Watch what everyone was wearing. Watch Ice-T rap. Terrible, nigga. Terrible. Oh, we gonna talk that sass. Ozone. Yeah, thank you, foolish genius. Ozone. He was the worst. Because he made faces when he did it. It's like, nigga, stop making that face, nigga. And he kept doing, remember that? He kept doing that shit. Like, nigga, cut that out, nigga. We got to go get Kelly. Like, cut that out. But then again, Guy Ritchie was corny in Beat Street. It's working. It's working. Party people in the place. If you're ready to get down, say, huh. He was corny too. That was actually Guy Davis, who was Ozzy and Ozzy Davis and Ruby Dee's son. But he was terrible. He wasn't no real hip hop nigga. Lee was, but nobody knew Lee. And so they just picked him. And Keith Shockley, who was down with Public Enemy, he told me he was on the set. You know, he was a young guy trying to get on at certain party scenes. And he said the dude Lee got the whole costume staff fired because they was trying to dress him like bums. He was like, even though this is some bummy shit, nigga, we wear Adidas, Levi's, ski jackets, you know, bombers, all that fly shit. We was already on that shit. Shabadoo. Yeah. Ty said that's his real name. Yeah. Ozone was his name on the show. Shabadoo. Oh. But Shabadoo was in the original Pop Locker with Rerun. He must have something. By the time he got the break, especially Breaking 2. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let me think of something else because meditation is your gateway in. Meditation is your gateway in, and you start there and you expand. What you expand with after what I said is up to you. And how do you know you could be on your own? Because I told you what your goal is, to try to quiet the mind as much as you can and stay in the moment. Then you want to move on to I want to meditate to reveal something. I want to meditate to heal something. You start giving yourself goals. So then you start imagining what you're trying to either pull or what disease you're trying to get rid of. You see it going away. You see it, you see something eating it from you. You see a melanin cloud, let's just say, just come into you and start eating whatever sickness you are. You keep meditating like that. It doesn't happen overnight because what you have to do is convince your subconscious mind of it. What's your imagination? The images you feed your subconscious mind to program it. How did I tell you your subconscious mind is programmed? Images, repetition, and trauma. Where does it get its images from besides the icons? Like you're seeing right behind me. Marvel's an icon. That Superman logo's an icon. You know what it means. You don't have to read it. Batman's an icon. You know what it means. You don't have to read it. So where do you get the icons that you program yourself from? Imagination. So you got to see this and do this enough for it to take hold of your imagination, for it to see the symbol. It symbolizes what's coming in to clean you out. And you're starting the process. You're getting your mind to do the work. You do it through your imagination because that's your true creative weapon, we could say. So yes, sir, invasion. They are the facts. They are the facts. You gonna talk that sass, nigga. We gonna talk that sass. So now, Astral traveling is probably the next thing you would get into once you feel you have a grasp and you made some progress, whatever progress you made that you feel is, your shite. Astral travel will be next. The best book you could get is Robert Bruce, Astral Dynamics, and I think it's on a PDF. And because it's an instruction book about astral traveling. The other one I recommend is Astral Travel by Gavin and Yvonne Frost. Either Gavin or Yvonne wrote the beginning and they were kind of boring. But the second half picks up. It's kind of a book on what to expect once you start astral traveling, and they do give a few techniques. Now, how do you start? You start by meditating yourself to sleep instead of going to sleep. So let's say you meditate, use your imagination to feel the pyramids, touch them, walk through them, smell them, because 9 times out of 10, nigga, you were there. But you may feel you were there when you see them. Yeah, I was in Egypt. I know I was in Egypt before. But you may feel you were at the Mexican pyramids or wherever. Do that then. Fuck it, the Eiffel Tower if you want to go visit or revisit. See, you'll start with things you've been, like Universal Studios. So I start with walking in Universal. First, actually, I start with getting online and getting on the actual ferry that takes you to Universal. You could walk it too. And because I'm here in a room, I take that ride. I take the time and then walk through it. Get on the rides I want. I know the place. I've been there 3-4 times physically. So things like that. Then you move to places you ain't been. Eiffel Tower, Paris. Try to imagine what it smells like. Imagine what it feels like walking or being in one of those boats as they travel through the canals, and you're searching and you're looking around and you're seeing where you at. You in Paris, nigga. You imagine what you always thought it felt like. Shit, now what y'all need to do is go on YouTube on the HTTV, because they have what they call city walkthroughs. You could they'll walk through Disney World, walk through Queensbridge, walk through the Bronx, walk through Willacoochee, wherever. I did a walkthrough in HD in Khadijah's neighborhood. Somebody just driving through, or they'll walk through. And I know she's like, that's the mall. That's where we grew up. That's where we went to school. I said, well, let's check your school. We was all up in her little her junior high school. She's like, damn. So it's triggering things. So those things trigger things. And then once you watch and you're full of that, I watch all Queensbridge shit that I could go, because I get back to Queensbridge instantly. So let me tell you, before I forget, my grandfather, I walk up the house, go in the elevator, I smell that pissy elevator. I hear it, the buttons and the sound of those Queensbridge elevators. The door opening and me opening the red door. And then you always knock on the ancestors' door that you're going. You're going to anybody's house and they'll let you in. You got to physically, you can do it with your mind, turn around, and I lock the doors. Now I'm cut off from this world. And I see myself, because it's my grandfather's house, walking past his kitchen, which was on the left, shelves, and I see myself walking past, I can see it, his living room, and then he had bees. I go through the bees and I hear him. They crash. I hear him crash. I can smell how his bathroom smelled, where he kept his shaving shit. And then his room, this nigga had like a layer where he had like a bed that was damn near in the whole room and covered the floor with bad pillows on it. So we used to climb in that bed, watch TV, you know what I'm saying, and just chill out, flop around. We was kids, like 3 and 4, 5 and 6 level. You know what I'm saying? Your grandfather put his arm around you and watch TV. I remember one time we was watching TV and a Gina Tay commercial came on, and the lady splashed Gina Tay on the stomach. He said, "Whoa, did you see that?" I'm like, it's just a belly button, nigga. Like I guess in his day, that was radical. They never seen no shit like in that day. So now I go there, I'm there. And then I open my eyes and watch my TV, and I can see his room all around me. I can feel the breeze from the window right there. I open the windows and I can feel a breeze. It's crazy. But I'm there. I'm communing with him. I have conversations with him, talking to my grandfather. Go to my mother's house. When I go there, she starts explaining trauma. You're really there. And since it's my mother's house, I don't knock. That's my house. I just come home, lock the door, see myself walking in. There was times I got massages. I had the ancestors massage me. I see myself walking in a massage table in my living room. And my grandmother, she did one side. My grandfather did the other side. And my step-grandfather did my neck. And it was the ancestors I could feel them putting energy into me. Your imagination has no limit, nigga. That's how you do it. I know it sounds spooky, and it's not even spooky. I know it sounds like, nigga, go pick up a gun. Nigga, go do the economy. Nigga, go save a baby. Because you such physical entities, you don't really understand how divine your mind is anymore. You call yourself God on one hand, but then on the other hand, when someone expressed God powers, you shit on it. So are you an agent or are you just that fucking stupid? This is what it is. See, what you need to ask instead of shitting on it, panic, does it work? Oh, nigga, let me talk that sass, nigga. You've been in the game. Niggas been in the game way more years than me. You still live in the projects. And I'm not a class nigga, but why would, like I just told you about the grease on the wall. If you're doing this for this many years, then your ass should afford something that gives you a little bit more breath. It doesn't have to be a fucking big house on the hill. It could be little house on the prairie, but you still live in the same position because you think the same. And that's the problem. You think the same, and your thinking doesn't even yield results because you're still talking about doing something that you'll never do because you programmed yourself to never do it. You programmed yourself to yell how you about it, but nothing's never happened. That's real now. That's real shit. You got to accept that. So when a nigga express how to use his mind, you thinking it's some hocus pocus shit. It is some hocus pocus shit. You are absolutely right, nigga. Most high wizardry. And that's who I'm talking to. You don't hear this? This is not for you, and I'm not talking to you. Go about your business. Oh, niggas, it's 10 o'clock. We about to wrap this up. So, niggas, occultlectures.com. Go see the services. And I have lectures for all you new guys. Lectures that talk about every goddamn thing, every goddamn where, about every goddamn subject over all the goddamn years. So you niggas have much to decipher, even just from me and from many others. Do that, but get those books and put in the work. If you don't put in the work, this is irrelevant. You stood here for close to 4 hours. It's 3 hours and 49 minutes. If you don't do the work, irrelevant. All you got was some laughs at a nigga, new message, googling and giggling and yelling. And I do that to keep us having fun, but the message, I really mean it. I really mean it because I'm telling you it works. I'm not telling you a theory, nigga. This ain't, see, these niggas walk around with theories. Well, we was this in Egypt, and if you look at the screen right here, that was us, and that's a black motherfucker. And look at this black motherfucker. You can't, he light skinned, but that's a black motherfucker. And look at that black motherfucker. And then they sit you up against the window. Look at this motherfucker's nose. It's like your nose. Nigga, that ain't nothing. That ain't doing nothing. What you gonna pride from that? A false fucking pride? That ain't nothing. What they were talking about matters. And what they were talking about is the shit I'm talking about. I'm sorry it disappoints you. because I know it was your biggest tool to tell white people to fuck off. The pyramids are ours. Look at who we were. Proof. I know it's the biggest deal. I know that. I know you need that for that. But then there's others who said, well, we're going to get past the pride and we're going to get into what this shit means. No tap, niggas. We're going to get into what this shit means. That's who we are. That's who you are. Those who've been down. That's who you are. And you got to live up to it. You got to live up to it. I find a lot of disappointing stories because people can't get over the hump. You got to get over that hump, nigga. You got to stop telling yourself you're not worthy. You got to stop telling yourself there's something outside of you that needs to approve what you're doing. Grab your balls. Drop them in the soup, nigga. I don't give a fuck if the soup is hot. Got to do what you got to do, nigga. Man up. Man up. And that's real, man. You got to man up because the most I hear is scared people. They do things and they don't have faith in themselves. That's our biggest problem. Don't have faith. That's why we ain't showing. But see, let me tell you this though, so y'all niggas really understand how this goes. All of that sass talking niggas is talking. When they add me to the bill of a lecture, my people come to the lecture from all over the country. These niggas are baffled. Where are you from? I'm from Alaska, nigga. Why are you here? To see Brother Panic? Where are you from? Canada, nigga. To see Brother Panic. UK, nigga. So you know who was taking surveys on his own? Uncle Hank. Uncle Hank vends. So Uncle Hank is vending, trying to see out of the grouping of people here, who's the next one he should vend at. He came to me like, yo, Panic. Yo, I said, yo, whenever I go to wherever in the country, South Carolina, motherfuckers be coming from wherever the fuck ever. 4, 5, 8 hours away. Niggas drive, some nigga, I went somewhere, nigga drove 8 hours from Texas. Straight up. To listen to the lecture, turn right back around. I'm trying to hug this nigga, give him extra love for the drive. He's like, I gotta go back, nigga. Rich couldn't understand this. He said, niggas came, paid $50 to get in an event and just said, could you call Panic? All I want to do is buy herb packs and leave. They paid $50 to get into buy herb packs. Rich told me my woman did not even understand the concept because they were so busy concentrating in New York. Bobby Hemmett said, don't do that. Go online. So I was on Blog Talk while all them guys were still trying to keep that lecture circuit going and had built an audience way early on that never was touched. Never is touched. That's you guys. But I expect results. I don't expect to talk for 4 hours like I did right now. And I don't get results from your niggas. Try that shit, man. I'm telling you, dog. I got everything I've ever desired. All the sneakers, all the material shit, and the spiritual shit, the woman, the house, the lifestyle, everything. I don't do shit, nigga. I don't do shit. If I'm gonna fart, the fart has to schedule with me and make sure I'm comfortable. I'm farting through silk, nigga. I'm farting through silk, pimpin'. You know what I'm saying, pimpin'? Y'all niggas need to be farting through silk. And it's not like, I'm telling you, it's not like, and if we went into the closet right now, I got 3 this is a walk-in, it's full to capacity. It's shit all over. I mean, it's shit all over, hanging over the fucking door now. Like, I got so many fucking shirts. I could wear 365 days of shirts, and you'll never see a double if I want it. There's a whole nother closet of just button up shit. I told B.O.B., yo, the season isn't long enough, nigga. Summer isn't long enough. I got too much material. I didn't even get into no button ups. And then in the other closet is so many sweatsuits in a double closet. The whole shit just fell out on the floor. I opened that shit up and said, "Ah, fuck that." Had to get it, put it up. Just nothing but polos. This, and I'm not bragging on it. I'm trying to tell you, this is all that shit them niggas want. And trust and believe, I gotta, put the little savings or could get what I want and got all the things I need that are necessary. The clothing and all that shit, the nigga rich shit is secondary to priority. You understand? Renovated house from top to bottom, nigga. All our shit is that newness. Not because I'm bragging. I'm trying to tell you these gifts are there for you too. And I've been telling you how to do it. I'm so frustrated with you niggas. But not really, but let's pretend. I'm frustrated with you niggas. Because, this is at your fingertips too. I'm not better than you. I'm not slicker than you. I'm not more smarter than you. It doesn't even work like that. It's worse if you do the work and get yourself and put yourself in a position the answers will come, because everything wants to give them to you, but it can't give it to you through your dumb ass human reasoning. Spirit see light, and you gain light through knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. These niggas have no light. That's why they just fucking yelling at. They're yelling, then they start yelling at each other. Mad at white people that they never encounter. All of us. All of us. Stop being mad. Stop talking about them. Y'all too. Stop talking about them. You're never going to engage them in anything. The only way you engage them is like, would you like to supersize it, sir? They're not for you to engage no more than the monkey is. Let them figure out their shit. I say nothing about if they can make it, if we're better, if we're not. I don't even care about that. They could be the goddamn best. But what the fuck does that have to do with you? Like Jada Pinkett said to Morpheus in the second one. Well, what if they going in and it's a trap and we all dead? He said, how would that be different from any other day? Meaning you ain't shit and you just passing through. You're here to do the work and make the best of this time that you're here. Otherwise, you're coming back to do it over. You got to gain some light to get out. That's how you get out. You get out of this prison, this light prison that you're in, through the light you gain of knowledge itself. That gives you the power. Message. The power to get the fuck out of here. You're not going to get it through anger and aggression. You know what I'm saying? Who ain't angry and aggressive? You ain't gotta be in no group or no kind of nothing to be angry or aggressive and knock a nigga's jaw loose. Or I beat white people's asses for centuries. We just roll on white people for nothing. I remember one of the sweetest things I've ever done. We went in White Castle. It was me and some guys. And there was a white crew coming in. What, niggas? What? I said, are y'all crazy? Finished the 40 and just launched it. Bow! And caught this dude so square in the face and it exploded. Their aggression was over for the night. Oh, God, what's happening? What was that? Yeah, nigga. I know what aggression is. I just take it out on niggas. I was always semi-conscious. Oh no, there was one time in front of WBLS, these cops came out, detectives. We knew they were drinking, they were drunk. They said something was coming from the show. Me, Kev and Ock B. Look up Kev and Ock B. Kev worked for a time for Marley Marl. He was the DJ for a while. Then Pete Rock was the one, and then Pete Rock blew up. But Kev and Ock B was cool. They were signed on the same label as Super Lover C. And White boy was saying something. All right, then let's go. Bop, bop. Stretches out the ass out on 2nd Avenue. Other white boys jumped up. Kevin Knock being there. It was a scene, man. Marley Marl and Mr. Magic came out. It was beautiful when you want to do shit like that. Mr. Magic came over and said, well, here, you guys know who they going to arrest. So y'all need to go on and get out of here. And we left. And then it was a second Super Lover C record. Marley Marl, I cheated though. I told Marley I would bring it first, but Chuck Chill Out was my man too on Kiss FM. I seen Chuck. Chuck said, bring that shit up. Chuck was my man because he seen me knock a nigga out at Latin Quarters. He was like, yo, man, what the fuck, nigga? So I was like, yo, man, I just had ill knockout game back then. So I love cracking jaws. I was a mad little kid that grew up as a teenager. I went on a rampage, just beating motherfuckers up. We used to go in the city and beat up random white people. Straight up. That's what we did. We used to jump out of the van, beat their asses, jump in the van. Before. Why are you doing this? You would hear that most of all. So we gave them the business, nigga. So if you want to know, I got plenty of stories. I got witness. Know who was with us? Casanova Rudd. He's peaceful now. So he's made a, you'll see when he says, thank you, he'll bless you. He's that guy now. You might not talk about the stories. We was jumping out all over the city on white people, giving out business. We banged on the beast, nigga. We banged. Ain't nothing wrong with banging on the beast. But that's that youth shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the youth. And what we found was there was very many more white people walking around. We had no effect. We're going to destroy them with our mind as an enemy. If you're a white boy who's a friend, just stay in your corner, yo. I don't need to persecute them. Some other people need to. They're not that important to me. But if they're standing energy, they're going to get this magic, nigga. They're going to get this mind work, nigga. They're going to get this most high wizardry. So that sass, nigga. They're going to get this gnosis, nigga. They're going to get this gnosis, nigga. They're going to get this Kalipov, nigga. They're going to get this dark side, nigga. Dark side. That's another thing. Yo, Patty, you so dark side. When the fuck you ever heard me say that shit? I explained what it was. Dark side is a process. Out of darkness comes light. Ain't no dark side, nigga. I'm the most light-bearing nigga you could ever know. I bring out of darkness light. The shit, I'm the decoder, nigga. That's out of darkness to light. You old church revival ass niggas, dude. Old churchy ass niggas. Your parents are dark side nigga. They need to classify you. You understand what I'm saying? They need to classify you. Don't classify yourself. Be free. Be who you are. You're not connected to nothing. There's no group. Consciousness is not a group. It's a description of niggas doing a certain work. But your minds are different. So anybody could come up and say they're conscious and tell you anything and be any kind of way and have any value. That doesn't shine on everybody. See, but the same dead niggas who now got your name in their mouth, they didn't even know your ass existed, got your name in their mouth, them same dead niggas start saying God and Jesus. But let's talk about some Christians then. See, if I was to say Creflo Dollar is a fucking thief, a fucking lowlife, a savage, he beat his kids, and I'm sure there's all sorts of deviant shit that we don't know about. He's a fucking hustler, he's a con artist, and he's using mind control. And they fly in helicopters while you crawl around spitting out your mouth waiting for Jesus to come, which never existed, ever. Ever. But everybody ain't the same. Those Christians are different Christians. I'm a Pentecostal. But everybody conscious based upon scandals, guys falling victim to their ego, guys not able to handle the pressure of the attention they were getting and folded like lawn chairs. Those little examples in the front versus the body of people who y'all probably don't even know about. Richard King, Joe Poperum, of Dr. Africa. I'm sure you know about them. C. Freeman Els. All these guys who made these transitions. I'm missing a whole bunch of them. Y'all need to get anything Ostraquazy. See if he's still offering that and get some of that stuff. So we're not a group. In fact, it was taboo to say you was a group in early conscious gatherings. Because we need to, niggas will pause and say, excuse me, who's we? Because you would be sitting with a Moor and a Nuwabi and this and that. So whatever teacher would be, each one of them would just would take the information and the teaching. They didn't want to argue what they were, egotistical, argue what they were. No, they would just speak, and whoever would gather would hear what they had to say. And they would mostly give the knowledge, the wisdom, and the understanding of what they do. And then they will also offer you to join if you so choose, if that's where you need to be. And it was simple as that. It wasn't really this complex where Hoteppers, like they made, like I said, I made that to break down the fact that niggas are saying Hotep and don't know what the fuck that means. Niggas say Hotep constantly, Hotep, Hotep, Hotep. And it's almost like your calling card to get into consciousness. So I started talking about Hoteppers because I was talking about the mentality. The mentality. And it was trying to show you, if you're saying that and doing that, you don't know what that means. There was a girl from Queensbridge who I found out was conscious, who I knew, oh, you're conscious. And she was listening to Miss Blue. So I got Miss Blue on the phone to talk to her. And when she hung up, okay, bye. Oh, I meant peace, goddess. See what I'm saying? What you're doing is performing consciousness. And maybe that's good. Some people would look at that as going to a certain level until it becomes real. That's called fake it till you make it. That's a real occult principle. Because if you keep faking it, that means you're going to make it with the subconscious. So you fake it with the conscious till you make it with the subconscious. Or like they said in The Matrix, why is my nose bleeding and for all this shit is fake? Because your mind makes it real. So your mind makes things real, nigga. You want to kill Whitey? Your mind makes it real. You ain't going to do it with a weapon. I'm sorry. I know that hurts. Because you probably felt sexy holding up your gun. Like Charlie's Angels or some shit. Freeze, nigga. Probably felt like Foxy Brown. Get in the mirror. Freeze, nigga. Don't move. Or I'll put one right through your afro, sucker. But that's all you're going to do. Shoot another nigga. Real talk. Freeze, sucker. I got you down pat, nigga. You move and I will bust a cap in your ass. Go on, nigga. Now, nigga. Talk that sass. I dare you, nigga. Suddenly, I want to leave your island, nigga. You come straight out of a comic book. That's the last joke y'all niggas getting. All these goddamn jokes. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it. Try to work on some of those things until I come here. Right, jive, turkey. Just jive, man. What you say, jive, turkey? Boy, I will fuck you up. You see what I'm working with? Oh, Jim. Don't jump bad, Jim. Don't do it, Jim. Pop a cap in your ass. That'll be the story of you, nigga. Go on now, nigga. You was running your mouth before, nigga. Talk that sass. Where's the sass at, nigga? Talk it, nigga. Oh, nigga, don't worry, nigga. I see your ass, nigga. Now, very slowly with your left hand, dig into your right pocket and pull out that goddamn transcript, nigga. All love to you guys, too. Love the jokes. You don't have to take yourself serious. Remember that. Remember that. You don't have to take yourself serious. Do not take yourself serious. Down here is not the real you. You take yourself serious, that's a way of, that's that bullshit, son. Don't take yourself serious because you're not that dude until you become that dude, and nothing's that serious. Michael Jackson told me how you get into gateways, and he's true, is you play the dozens. That's our war on the other side. That's our skill set. That's how we flex on the other side. We play the dozens. That's why every nigga does it all over the country, no matter where you at. And the dozens were 12 slaves that were fucked up, whatever. But we still joked and we did that. And if there's 12 slaves that's fucked up, I'm surely not letting that shit go by for free. Look at that nigga arm. How you gonna pick that cotton, nigga? Oh, they gonna beat your ass for real, nigga. Know what I'm saying? You should have been a mandingo like me, nigga. Mandingo. Look at these nuts. Look at these nuts. Oh, I'm gonna fuck so many bitches and make so many of the babies. Maybe later on we could save them. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I get it. I get everything's a fucking holocaust to you. But in this moment now, we know those jokes have saved us. So we got to call it for what it is now. We got to be able to adapt out of this fucking Spike Lee mentality. Do you know what they done to you? Do you know who you are, black man? While that fucking music is playing. Ooh, 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 Spike Lee joint. Making you sad every time you come the fuck out of one of his movies. Making you sad because this is fucking the stupid place they're in and they can't leave. You, I expect to leave it. You who follow this and do the spiritual work, I expect you to leave that behind. Truthfully, you don't know shit about that Holocaust. You wasn't in it. But I'm sure the Holocaust happened, and I understand the compassion for the ancestors, son. I get it. But you here now and trust and believe you have been here before because your dumb ass can't get off. So you are the ancestors that you praying for. What the fuck do you think? You die and just, that's it? You are now in the ancestor realm, pop locking? No, nigga, you coming back. Your spirit is in the ancestor realm and can be accessed, but your ass is back here studying social studies, nigga. Studying fucking 3 times 5, 5 times 67, 7 times 85. Discovering the Fibonacci code again. Doing this whole shit over trying to learn the one thing you came down here in the first place to learn. Peace to all you brothers and sisters who came. I appreciate your sticking for 4 hours and 14 minutes. There's still 1,176 people in the room. And much love, much power, much understanding to go your way. I hope many things are blocked, open, gone, dismissed from your mind. So you have a clear path of what you're doing in this work. I hope that for all. I really do. I want you to have so much more than I can ever muster up. It's not about me. I don't feel cooler than you because I have a bunch of material crap that's going to burn up any fucking way. It looks cool. I like I'm in a position to play with it, but it's only a toy. Anything down here is only a toy. The real thing I felt I came to do, and the only thing that really matters is tell black people honestly from the heart some of the things I was able to realize that I made work and help me get rid of that fucking anxiety called white people, called money I need, called rent, called gas bill, called dumb bitch, dumb nigga, call all of these things. That all that shit that niggas are romanticizing about that one day we shall overcome and one day we'll be there. I experience it now. So I realize there's no way that everyone could just be that guy tomorrow. You gotta empower yourself. And the more we empower ourselves and the more we deal with power, then the more we can save people who can't. We ain't got no power. Me with a whole bunch of sneakers and everything else I got is just one nigga. So I could do one nigga shit. Like I said, the people and the kids around me eat deliciously. Ask Kenny Manza how his life is going now that he's a paid assistant. That's right. Know what I'm saying? The food stamp champ. So I try to do that all the time. I try to always put something in somebody's hand. Always talk about people like Courtney who actually benefit well when you guys support. You know what I'm saying? And you guys must have something to support. If you have something to support, I did a whole radio show where all I did was free commercials for niggas who sold shit, done. I don't want to say like I am that nigga because I don't want to be a sign of ego, but that's what we all should be doing. That's how you really do it. Everybody keep telling me I help the community, but the radio show time I put Trina on with her book. I put what's my girl's name? Light skinned girl. I met her first. She's been around Marie. Marie. She's got 2 books. She's come on. My girl Marie. And she's come on the radio show. What's my man from media? Hold up. He's always the first nigga in my phone. I knew him way back. So I know I can find his name. Adika. My man Adika. Y'all need to check out. Let me see if I have Adika's last name here. He's in the contacts. Adika Butler. He's around. He's got a book. I wish I had the book here to hold up. I know it's deep in my bookcase. But Adika Butler made a book. He was on the show. And he's written a lot. You'll see him around. Look him up. We did a lot of, just so many people came, and I sell lipsticks, I sell breaths, I sell this and I sell that. So that's how you help, and that's how I'm willing to help you guys. But you gotta have something. You gotta have something. Most people don't have anything. Like, and to be quite honest, how much can I promote a nigga with shea butter? Well, Pang, I got the shea butter baths. Like, all right, I can do it but so people tend to buy the stuff I promote. So Courtney, like, that's the thing. I think y'all should see Courtney right now. The energy's there. And, like I said, we got our classes, occult lectures. You can still hit me up. My Cash App is $ Brother Pan, Brother Pan, Brother Pan. And hit me up on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? I love to see the comments. I read them all. And, y'all stay studying. Don't let nobody get you off your path with some human bullshit. Yeah, y'all niggas is on Saturn. Well, y'all niggas is on Earth and y'all ain't doing shit. Come on, nigga. You won't play with me. You don't want to play. Like you don't want to play. I just don't play them stupid games. At least I'm on Saturn, nigga. What have you done? Walked your combat boots downstairs and got a fucking coffee. Got a fucking coffee and a sandwich. Took your ass back upstairs and binge watched motherfucking Power. Come on, nigga. I ain't lying. At least I'm on Saturn. Feel me? At least I'm on Saturn. Saturn. New message. All right, guys. New message. Stay strong. Stay studying. I'm gonna see y'all next time. I'll see y'all next time. Peace be unto you, brothers and sisters. It's time for me to go eat my hub of grub. Uno. Wait, nigga. One more time. Woo, nigga, talk that sass. Nigga, talk that sass. Nigga, talk that sass. Nigga, talk it. Ooh, nigga, talk that sass.